Hello, hello, hello. Testing, testing, and all that fun little jazzy business. How's it going? Greetings and salutations and all that. It's your favorite time sorcerer god guy, Khono Chronos here with another World of Warcraft live stream. We're gonna finish up the Undermine story, yeah. How do you guys like my warband screen? I rather like it. I don't think I'm gonna have it forever, but it's nice to do it for the patch and other things. Today is the final day probably that Galowix is gonna be kicking, I assume. Probably. I mean, if he survives this or is imprisoned, I'll be shocked. I honestly think he is gonna kick it, but hey. If he survives, I guess. What is under the mine? Good question. So who's this Gaz guy and why is he so low? It's kind of funny because Gazlow's like... he's like not really that low for a goblin. I don't like it because it doesn't contain 4 variants. No. You know, that's fair. They should definitely do a background with 4 variants. That's something that we should ask for a warband background. We need 4 variants and 4 Rexars, I think. Certainly, definitely. That'll fix everything for every warband. Everyone would just be like, yeah, I got 4 variants. I guess that's 4 variants, huh? Not enough Forsaken? I'm not much of a Forsaken guy. Oh well. Anyways, let's log in, because it's gonna take like a year to load in anyways. And then we'll finally see what Renzik has to yap about, because you know, it's taken him a week to convince Gazlow. Would they be kissing or platonically hanging out? The Varians? I don't know, they'd be doing whatever you want them to be doing. If you want them to be kissing, they're kissing. If you want them to be hugging, they're hugging. If you want them to be shoulder to shoulder, you know, kissing and platonically hanging out. See, there you go. Syl's got the answers. She's always got the answers. Or they've got the answers. I don't know anymore. Ugh. So I am actually getting a new computer. I do have somewhat the funds for it. I just have to accumulate a little bit more, and by a little bit I mean like a few hundred, maybe 300. And once I have all of that monies, I can use my savings that I've accumulated, and I can get a new computer. So in the near future, probably, I don't know, a month or 2 from now, we will we'll no longer have to deal with this loading business. And I could also probably edit machinimas a lot quicker, maybe. We'll see. That one's not a priority, but it will help. Best Warlock Demon? Ooh. What is my favorite Warlock Demon? I want to say the Shivari or the Voidwalker. I'm leaning the least from the Voidwalker, because like the Voidwalker, it's a demon, but it's more of a void thing, so it's not even like a demon. It's kind of just not really a, is that goblin wearing Brand's hat? Yes, it is. I think my favorite demon is the Shivari. Got 4 arms, which reminds me of General Grievous, and it's hot, and it's got a hot head, and they're just cool. And they're hot. I don't know. I'm very simple when it comes to what demons I like. There's more to do in Dells, Battery Blades. Nah. Meet me in Dornogold. There's loads to discuss. Definitely Voidwalker for me. Most others look comically small. I guess the imps really are freaking small though. Right? Right? I mean, they're supposed to be small. Yeah, I think the demons could look a little bit taller. You said it reminds me of General Grievous and Hot, and they're not the same thing. See, Sil, you and I are on the same page a lot of the time, and I appreciate that. Because Grievous is kind of... I don't know, he's got that aura to him, you know? He's got big ol' cape, 4 arms, a skull mask, 4 lightsabers. I mean, the guy's just a badass, but he's also just kinda cool. Kinda hot. I mean, small compared to what they should be. True, true. You're not wrong. I mean, that's why, I think that WoW should allow you to, like, change the size of your character and your NPCs and your companions, like, on the loading screen. Like, obviously don't make them, like, a frickin' dinosaur metric ton big boy, but, I feel like Boy has been ruined for me because of Thomshire. Last night, I think it was last night, it was yesterday, Thomshire sent me, like, a Warcraft 3, like, trolley thing, and the guy in the video kept saying, "You are a bad boy," and it's just like... I don't know, it's the way he says it that's funny to me. Like, it's not the active, like, not the visuals he did with Jaraxxus or the Lich King or anything like that, or the scenario. It's just the way that the guy says, "You are a bad boy." Anyways, we have Gazlo and Renzik finally. Hey, how you doing? Okay, so he still has a very generic goblin voice. I'm very curious to see I'm very curious to see if he's ever going to have a voice in this questing. I hate when I click away from WoW, it does that. What now? I like the Pit Lord coming out of the portal in that one spell. Whose baby is that? Whose baby is that? Huh? Oh, because it's so tiny? Sprinkle and Seahorn are fine. Marion and Hobart are recovering. We didn't stop Galowix, but at least the Dark Heart as well. It's not in his hands. Which means we can leave. Nothing left for us to do here. Finish up whatever business you've got in the Undermine. I need to get out of this damn place. Understandable. WoW should bring back scenarios. I agree. I like scenarios. Let's see what this is gonna, how this is gonna go down.
We're done. I'm tired. We got our friends out, and Galliwix doesn't have the Dark Heart. What else can we do?
Renzik. Oh, lag. Why? Lag on me. Alright, go ahead. Say what you gotta do. Wait, does this mean he never even conversed with him? Does this just mean they've been gazing in each other's eyes longly? Is that it? There's been nothing else to it. He's not even been talking with him. He's talking with him now? Oh, Renzik. Oh, Renzik. Here's what we can do. Gazlo, upgrade Ogremar. Ogremar, yeah, upgraded a third time. Or are we on fourth? Where are we at? I think we're on third. Pretty sure. Classic Ogremar, Cataclysm Ogremar. Yeah, I think this would be the third time he needs to upgrade it. Go ahead, do your thing.
Keep it real. All right, pack it up. We're getting everyone topside now.
No, Gazlo, we're not going anywhere.
We freed the hostages. There's no reason to stay.
We've been over this. They're not gonna just up and leave their home like we did.
Undermine ain't worth it, Renzik. We left to find something better.
You're Monty Gazlo, damn it. Build something better. If anyone can fix this town, it's you.
Take the shot.
Catch on the flip side, Gazzy.
Forensic! Oh, no. No.
Oh.
Kill them all. Triple hazard pay for whoever brings me Gaslow's head.
Saying hi, dipping, I'm focusing on other stuff till I get to it. Alright.
Get away from the doors!
Well, rest in peace, Renzik. They're batting their eyelashes at one another. Clearly. So Renzik is just a pile of ashes. Goddamn, that black blood is effective, huh? Take the teleporter to Donegal, optional. Alright, I ain't doing that shit. Meet Gazlow at the scrap shop. Where's the scrap shop? Oh, it's inside here.
What was that? Are you hurt?
It's Renzik. He's dead.
Rest in peace, Renzik. Damn political assassinations. Haven't had one of those in a while, though. Another Alliance character disenchanted by a green guy. You love to see it. I mean, it was a green girl. I mean, still someone green. That's gonna be a joke. I might steal that joke, so. It's a bit of a spoilery joke, but it would have been. It's like, you know, if I had a nickel for every time an Alliance character was disenchanted by a green guy, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Gazlow wipes something ashen from his cheek, hand trembling as he stares down at it. So, we almost lost Gazlow there. Just, I guess that is something that did almost happen. So, I will say that I probably wouldn't have cared as much about Renzik if it wasn't for that short story. Him lacking a voice actor has really hindered his believability as a character, I guess, within the story. I mean, at one point we didn't always have voice acting for WoW, but now we do, and it's become the norm since, I want to say, like, Wrath of the Lich King. So, yeah, it's been unfortunate, but I do feel for him. I do feel for Renzik. Gonna miss the character. But I like it more what the moment means, because it really elevates the importance of Gazlow and how different he is from other goblins. He kind of really is that guy. Oi, you can't fix Undermine with more stealing. Did someone steal something? I don't know. But, 07's in the chat for our boy Renzik. May he, finally find peace in whatever afterlife he is now in. I don't even know where that would be. Maldraxxus? I mean, he could have gone to one of the other afterlives we don't know about. He's not in Bastion. I can't see Renzik going to Bastion at all. He's not in Revendreth, because he was a pretty decent goblin. Didn't really care that much for animals as far as I could tell at all, so definitely not Autumnweald, so it's like, it's either Maldraxxus or an unnamed afterlife, probably. We know Gallywix is going to Revendreth, though. Shadowlands jump scare, I'm sorry. I'm only standing here because of Renzik. He didn't even think about it. He just... Renzik saw something I couldn't. He just spent his life to protect that. I thought I knew how things were, but now, pull yourself together. Monte, these people need you. Place your hand on his shoulder. Yeah, Ban would speak through gestures. I mean, he could speak like, Monte, these people need you. That is another good one. I like the shoulder one, though. Oh, that man's absolutely in the House of Eyes. Once again, another W for Maldraxxus. One of the best afterlives, in my opinion. I mean, it's not the best afterlife to go to, but it's the best afterlife aesthetically, and, you know, they're just cool, you know? They're just cool guys. The cool guys that get shit done. Like, compared to the other afterlives, they really don't get shit done. Like, Maldraxxus, I mean, yeah, they kind of messed up, but it was on us and why we messed up, not on the Primus, so, you know... The Maldraxxus gets stuff done, you know? It's fine. That's enough Shadowlands talk, though. I might get ousted as a Shadowlands believer or some shit, which I'm not. All right, I'm gonna do Monty. These people need you. Gazlo covers his face and takes a deep breath to collect himself. Then he looks up and gives you a firm, determined nod.
I'm done waiting for this city to change. We're putting an end to this today. If you got a problem with that, now's the time to say so.
Hell yeah, Gazlo. I love his drip, by the way. I know I've already talked about his drip, but still. Like, it's a really good drip, and it's very... He screams, like, Horde colors in general. I mean, he would look good in orange, to be fair, too. Orange or red. Oh, he'd even look good in blue. Fortunately, he doesn't wear blue. Alright, Rebel Gaz.
What's the trouble?
The ship's gone, stealing the bullet meant for Gazlo. Gallywix has gone 10 paces too far. Are you with us?
I've let Gallywix have his way with Blackwater for too long. Let's cut him down to size.
Right. What about you, Grimla? Nikki just... I never thought she'd go that far. Screw this. We can't let Gallywix treating the city like it's his. It's not. You with us?
I'm no trade princess like the rest of yous. But you better believe I'll fight for a better Undermine.
Kinda want her to be a trade princess, though.
Problem? I got a...
Monty nearly had his skull exploded. Renzik took the bullet for him. Are you with us?
It'll be war in the streets, but if we're all in this together, it just may be enough. What's the holdup?
You know, Gallywix is kind of an idiot. You wanna know why he's an idiot? Gazlo was kind of just done. He was done with this place. He was about to leave. If he did not try to kill Gallywix, then not Gallywix, sorry, it's the G's. Gazlo then and there. Hey. People like it when I call out the blue sky, not blue sky. People like it when I call out the Scarlets. But yeah, if Gallywix had just let Gazlo leave, he would have won. He would have stayed in the Undermine. He would have kept making problems for Goblin kind, and Renzik would have essentially lost. Bruh, he killed plenty of people. Why is Renzik in particular way too far? I think it's just because, you know, Renzik took the bullet that was meant for Gazlo, and that was enough. It was not the person, but so much the moment, I think, that made Gazlo realize, okay, people are willing to die for me now. I probably should do something. These guys are explaining the death way more gruesomely than what it actually was. Where he died in an instant. I think it's just because they liked Renzik, maybe? I don't know. I wonder if after this, will Venture Code be the bad guys or reformed good guys? It seems like they're pushing more for reformed good guys, Jacob. obviously they seem very divided still. So we're probably going to have a divide with the Venture Co company. I predict it's going to be a whatchamacallit. What are they called? Defias situation. So I think that half the Defias will follow Van Cleef, Vanessa Van Cleef, and the other half will follow that other guy from the Human Heritage questline who got away. So I think that the Venture Co company is going to end up following our pal Grimla here, and then they're going to have another half of them still do what they already do. And about the Venture Co will go clean, this feels temporary. I think, like I just said, I think that it's going to be half of them are going to be more clean and working alongside other goblin cartels in a more natural way. I feel like this whole patch is supposed to change the status quo with goblins, by the way. I think that was the whole point. And yeah, so I think that the Venture Co company is going to have a split with its leadership and who follows it. I think that what might happen really is the Venture Co company will officially become a cartel. It'll be called the Venture Cartel or something, and the other part of it will remain the company that we know and hate, or know and love. Yeah. All right. Gezla wears an expression you've never seen before. His face is etched with anger, and he speaks with a deadly calm. There's no more denying it. It's Gallywix or it's us. We can't put up with him, not for a day longer. He needs to be stopped. No more compromises, no more patience. Alright, I'm gonna do this real quick. On ease. Did I read something wrong? Okay, it's glitching out. My favorite.
Can't you see I'm busy? You got a problem?
You saw what Gallywix can do. These weapons, this black blood, we have to cut him off at the source. Rebel Gaz, you've got to kill their shipments coming out of your HQ. And Grimla and Venture Co. has to be involved for Nikki the Fixer to be so well armed. Split up. Fenrig Bladesnut, I want you with me. I've got a newsman, Dirk. You'll want to talk to him in Tailgate Park. We'll need hearts and minds to take back the city. I'll be there soon.
Nice chat. Now get a move on. Undermine needs to know what Gallywix has done. Split up. Tell your people that we're taking back this city.
You heard the man. Let's move.
I'll meet you at Tailgate Park, champ. Just something to handle first. It's gotta be me.
There, stay a while and listen.
What needs fixing?
Gazlo wears a stoic expression as he gathers Renzic's ashes. He doesn't look away from his work as you approach. Go on ahead, champ. These people need you. I'll catch up. That's a nice little moment.
Get out there and get to it.
Alright. Like, yeah, I think the entire city changes up when you do this, to my knowledge. I don't know by how much of a degree, but I guess we'll find out slowly. Ooh. Is there a stay a while and listen? It says there is. Hold on. Yeah, what's going on over here? Oh, that's cool. Disabling the normal goofy gobbo shenanigans while you're starting the revolution. With the music? It seems that way.
What's the news?
Oh!
See you around.
So you can pause it if you want to go do your activities. That's kind of nice of Blizzard to do that. Alright. Oh no. Drive works better on smaller races. Okay, well, I'm playing on Banneret, so doesn't really matter to me. But all these bombs, they need to go away. Oh, there we go. My pets were on passive, that's why. Revolution will be televised. Let's feint death real quick. Talk to our new little goblin buddy up here.
Ain't you a sight for sore eyes? Gazlo sending in the big guns means it's about to get serious.
Ah, we're the big guns.
What now?
It's Bedlam out there, but if Gazlo's got a plan, I'm with him.
Watch it out there. Keep your head down.
No one's been stepped on harder by Galliwix than the Bilgewater Cartel. Plenty already want to rise up, but that ain't enough. We gotta show them what Galliwix has done and convince them that now is the time. Let's start with a headline. Come on, pitch me a big shot like, come on, pitch me. A big shot like you carries our message better than anyone else. Octua.
I'm on it.
Hey yo, this galley guy has got to go. We gotta shout it from the rooftops, you hear me? Give me the words and I'll make sure the people take it to the streets. What's the message people need to know about this chump Galliwix? Can't kill us all, Galliwix. Undermine belongs to the people. Galliwix sucks. Remember Renzik. Not a lot of people know who Renzik is. So as much as I love Renzik. Let's see. Undermine belongs to the people. Can't kill us all, Galliwix. I like can't kill us all probably the most. Or Undermine belongs to the people. I'm gonna go with can't kill us all, Galliwix. Well, that might make people a little bit more afraid. Undermine belongs to the people. We'll go with that. Undermine belongs to the people.
I'll get out. That's a headline. Share these old pamphlets. I'll get to work on the new and improved variety.
God, I want to say Toctua as well, but I saw the RP walk start.
I'm on it.
Galliwix can't hide the truth, but he can beat us down until folks have no choice but to accept it. We ain't letting that happen again. You see someone hurting a Bilgewater goblin, return the favor.
Watch it out there.
Alright, let's go, go, go. Galliwix has got to be stopped. Here's more pamphlets. Galliwix has been kicking us for far too long. Extra, extra, read all about it. I love how, like, goblins actually have, like, news and stuff. That's just funny to me. Oh, some dark fuse. Let's kill him. Revolution is underway. Regular Undermine activities are unavailable. Talk to Primrose Crankshift outside of the Intercontinental Hotel in the center of the Undermine to reschedule the revolution. Oh, that's kind of funny. I didn't see you stream towards the end last week. Alright. If you're referring to me streaming on Thursday and Friday, I didn't really have anything to do on those days, so I announced that I was not doing them. I mainly just didn't really want to do them as much. Again, there really wasn't a lot to do in the first place, so. to There's more propaganda. Pretty good number-wise, I think, with the goblins. That's the great thing about Undermine. You look at it and the stuff going on there, and you can swear you've seen the exact scene IRL already. Feels very, whatchamacallit. I think goblins are probably, like, the most modern society in WoW, when you think about it. I mean, they have got cars, they've got radios. You know, if WoW... I mean, they... Weirdly enough, they have, like, Instagram or whatever. It's called Gobstagram, but, you know, whatever. It's kind of funny that goblins don't really have televisions, but you know they probably would. Is the thing. Because, like, we have holograms, right? We have holograms in WoW. We've got radios in WoW. I think they just want to avoid adding television, because, like, once you add, you know... television into World of Warcraft, that's kind of like a something you can't pull away from, and you'll constantly be asked with, oh, when's Thrall gonna watch television or something. So it's one of those goofy things that should probably stay in Goblin Society only if they ever did it. Yeah, goblins have probably the most modern day thing in WoW. Who's attacking me? That's rude. Same could be said for radios, I guess. I mean, I did say that they have radios, though, in WoW, and it's like, it just kind of exists. And, like, we do see it used more in, like, modern... I think radios are, like, kind of safer in... Because, like, in modern day, like, yeah, people still use radios, but, like... They're kind of, like, I don't want to say, like, they're, like... outdated, because they're not, but they kind of are. So, like, you look at radios and they kind of just work in a way. Like, they work as outdated technology, so like they're perceived a little bit better, I think. It's kind of why in Avatar: The Last Airbender, when Korra introduced radios, it didn't feel like bad or surreal. It kind of just like, yeah, that fits with the world. I mean, you know, they already have cars and shit, so... I just think that radios are, like... They work. They work for like, fantasy better than televisions do, I guess. Like, why aren't the Horde using them? The radios? Technically, they are for communications. Like, we see that in Silverpine's questline. Like, we do actually have, like, communicators in WoW that are used. They're just probably not called radios, they're called like other stuff. But yeah. I mean, WoW is kind of in a place where like you can see all kinds of like things going on in its world. Like, we still got castles, we've still got like peasants and stuff, but we also got like flying robots, radios, as we've mentioned a bunch, holograms, you know, the list goes on. WoW's kind of just all over the place with, like, what's in it, really. I mean, this game has machine guns, but people still use swords. Warcraft's been on that sort of vibe since the start. You can put the tech in there and just ignore it a minute later. Yeah, pretty much. Alright. Did you know that there's Gallywix and Northern Barons, Huzzix, and there was a rogue quest to kill him that got removed, but he didn't during Cataclysm. Yeah, there's a lot of that. I kind of just tacked him up to being a distant relative of Gallywix, or a relative of Gallywix, but canonically he probably is dead. I'd be surprised if they did anything with his character in the current day. More importantly, did you find his feet pics yet? Is there feet pics of Gallywix? I don't want to know. Hello, Gallywix. Not Gallywix, Gazloak. See, now I know why they gave him the name Monty. Now I get what he was trying to tell me. The people need to know we're with them. There's a change in the air, I can feel it. The time for talking this out is long past. If they're with Gallywix, that's on them. Ooh. We gotta deal with Nikki.
Get that cackling assassin. You're talking to the goblin.
Her, Nikki the Fixer, Venture's company top enforcer. Renzic's blood is on her hands. I can't worry if she's got another bullet. We gotta go after her. You with me, Benarek? Alright, let's kill. We're gonna get her. We're gonna get Nikki. So what? This is something that's been bothering me for a minute now. Wasn't Gazlo known as Gazlo the Fixer for the longest time, and now they've given Nikki that name? And I'll be honest with you, Nikki the Fixer doesn't really work. She should be called probably something else, right? She's not really fixing anything. I mean, unless it's supposed to be ironic. Here I thought I'd have to come hunting for you. How's Renzic doing? Ha 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 ha.
She's right. If you want me dead, is that it? Then come on, take your shot. I'm right here.
Damn.
Sorry. Can't you see how much fun I'm having?
Renzic was 100 times the goblin you are. We're done with Gallywix and his cronies.
What are you gonna do about it? We have the black blood. You're outgunned. Was that my last one? Oh well, time to restock. Kill you next time.
Fixer is a person who makes arrangements with other people, especially an illicit for a devious kind. Got it. So they probably got rid of that title because it no longer really worked for Gazlo.
One thing, you gotta deal with their black blood, or it won't matter how many people rise up. I'll handle things here. Go find Noggenfogger and Revelgaz at Renzic was 100 times the goblin you are.
Alright, he's just repeating dialogue now. Pretty sure Fixer is some sort of killer? Well, now I know. See, maybe it's just that double meaning of Fixer. See, that would have been a nice little quest title, though. Fixer versus Fixer. Because it would have been like, alright, Gazlo's a Fixer in terms of, like, a mechanic and, like, a builder. And she's a Fixer in terms of being, well, a killer. That's just something I would have had fun with, I guess. Right. Hello, Ripplegaz. Made it just in time and joining the boarding party. Gallywix and his crew have been meddling.
I'll serve your eviction notice personally, Captain.
Oi, Seahorn! Don't get yourself killed! That's an order!
Ah, they're such a lovely couple. Ooh, he's going ham. I think this is the first Tauren character we've had go ham since Bane. That was the problem with Cataclysm. There were some NPCs not removed but had quest precata and were not removed. It's very interesting, Jacob, because I think that's one of the things people complained about on both sides. People either complained about the lack thereof of removal of classic quests, or the straight up removal of classic quests. People were very 50-50 on it. It's a shame that they didn't have the tech that they do now, because we probably would have had the layering and phasing to allow both versions of the game to exist. And I think Cataclysm probably would have been hated less if they had been able to do that. Like, if you could play classic WoW still in modern day, if you could still play Kata in modern day. But, oh well. I mean, you can still play Kata in modern day, but there's a lot of quests that have been removed or changed or so on and so forth. And I guess the classic WoWs that we've gotten over the years has kind of been a nice way around that, really.
Oh, look what this
Galax and his crew have been meddling in our business for too long. Look at what they're doing to my marina. So comfortable with their holdings that they're doing donuts on jet skis. It's time to introduce them to a little high seas firepower. Take this cannon and blow those dark fused vessels, skimming our waters sky high. After that, do me a favor and check up on the big guy, won't ya?
keep an eye out for squalls, huh? Have
Right,
I got
noggin
a
fogger.
for you?
Listen, Bettering Blade Snaw, Sprinkle's been cooking something for a long time that I'm finally ready to cash in. A little alchemist's secret ingredient. Citrus. Delivers twice the kick of Noggin Fogger's restorative elixirs at half the speed. Strengthens your bones, grows your muscles, does your taxes. The whole 9 yards. Problem is, I've got nothing of the sort on hands. These resort types may have what you need. We've been saving this recipe for a heavy hitter. Make sure Seahorn's alright before cooking it up, yeah? Something gonna happen to Seahorn? They're really reinforcing, like, make sure Seahorn's okay.
Save time for new mixes, huh?
I mean, I assume Seahorn will be okay, but it's just that reinforcing that they're doing. What's the best grinding character in your opinion? I'm not really familiar as much with that. Maybe Hunters? I know Hunters for a while were like the go-to for grinding stuff. Just because their pets could tank everything and their AoE and their, you know, so on and so forth was handy. I'm sure it's probably another class by now. It might be like Demon Hunter or something, but... Seahorn, Hulk, let's go. Alright, so in the Ephemeral Orb, Domshire, we're gonna need to have a Tauren Hulk mode. Just use the Troll Berserker model and just cut out and copy the Tauren model or whatever. Need to slice these, right? Hell yeah. Ripperoni pepperoni.
Avast.
Can't we delay the revolution one day? Pretty please? I need a lime.
Sail smartly.
Sure, the drinks were better when Blackwater was in charge. They're probably not all going to be as complicit, but hey. Was that just that? Yeah, that was definitely that sounded just like Ben 10 and Timmy Turner. So Tara Strong is just voicing all the goblins. Blackbeard would love Undermine.
You of your cargo now.
Yeah, I could see not Blackbeard, Bladebeard. Jeez, Bladebeard liking Undermine. It's his kind of town, really. At least, you know, when Gallywix is in charge of it, probably. Trying to target this thing. There we go. Give me your lime.
Interesting. Keep your keel clean.
Why did they make Earth in both factions? I don't know. Probably is because it was easier. They've been kind of over-relying on the whole neutral thing lately. It's, I don't particularly like it, but I understand it. got all of our sliced limes. Now we can knock these bad boys down. Always like this model. Hell yeah. What do you think he got from the brokers? Gallywix? I don't think that's gonna come up, if I'm being honest. I think that was, maybe more of like a vacation for Gallywix, if anything. I mean, yeah, maybe they sorted out some kind of deal of trading anima for, Azerite. But, I honestly think that, ooh, my stomach is acting up. That's fun. I think that whatever was going on was probably scrapped. If anything does come up, it might come up in the raid. I think that would be kind of cool. Like, we see his mech suit start using, like, broker technology or something. Honestly, contrary to what Gazlo keeps saying, I think most people would like Undermine for its charm. It feels like, it feels hard to hate unless you live there. I mean, it's got charm, definitely. It feels like you could probably, live here as, like, a resort, right? Like, this would be I could see this being a nice little vacation place you go to for, like, a week or a couple days, but living here daily doesn't sound that great to me. I feel like you'd probably hate living here, personally. Watch him teleport away after we beat him in the raid? I don't think that's gonna happen. He's kind of run out of, things to rely on. I mean, I don't know. I think that they very much are making it very clear that this is kind of like Gallywix's last hurrah. I mean, I'm okay with him continuing on as a character, but I honestly think that this whole point is to conclude the Gallywix saga as a way. You know, it's been a decade, more than a decade. Sure, any longer you'd be leaving with a collection of cancer. I could see that.
One of those scurvy dogs got me good.
They really like using Scurvy Dog with him.
Who's on deck?
Captain was right to be worried. They have weapons made of black blood everywhere. Yeah, you could have been vaporized, my dude.
Carry on.
Herc, the roar of cannon fire and the scent of black powder. You'd make a fine cannoneer.
Steady as she goes.
They did get me with that black blood. Did they get me with that black blood? If they got you with that black blood, you'd be, ashes, my guy.
As you were.
Lions, what's all this then? We're at war with the far worse than scurvy.
Carry on. As you were.
Your horn's a cute bull. I want to hug the little pirate. Yeah, go for it.
For action.
Ugh. I've been locked up for too long. In my anger, I got reckless. Whatever Nagnfar gave you, I promise not to squander. Get me back in the fight, and we'll bring the full swell of Blackwater's might down on these invaders. I just... If he got nicked by the black blood, shouldn't he be ashes? Or is it like he got hit by a weapon that was not the vaporizer thing or whatever? Or like, are there like different variants of vaporizers that we're talking about? Then again, I want to hug an orc too. I mean, hug what you want, you know? Who was the Eternal who stole the dark? I don't know who that is. Am I weird? I mean, everyone's a little bit weird. It's I think that the notion of being weird is bad is wrong. If you're weird, you're weird. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm weird. You're weird. Everybody's a little weird in places. If you're not weird, you're just boring, in my opinion.
Steady as she goes.
Okay. Nagnfogger Deluxe Mixed. Alright, so we're gonna Mix this bad boy up.
We're outsiders here, risking ourselves for a cause that's not ours. Seeing my captain making things right, and damn the plunder Gallywix offers him, it's got me fired up.
This is Seahorn. He's had enough aura to tank it. Oh, yeah. I honestly, so far, Seahorn is probably my favorite character in Undermine right now. But then again, I have a very strong, I mean, Gazlo's my favorite character too. But I mean, I just really like Tauren and Trolls. Like, I hate to say it, and this is probably not the right patch to say it in, but Orcs, Tauren, and Trolls are like my go-to. And so when I get to see an Orc or a Tauren or a Troll in said patch, I just get very excited. And I think it's just because there's an oversaturation of goblins. Not that that's a bad thing. It's just nice to see other characters too. Like if Thrall was out and about, if Illyria is out and about, or Awana, who kind of just disappeared from the story. Like she's completely gone. Like she went to go fetch Illyria, and we don't see her again. It's kind of weird. I think the guns vaporized. We've seen that twice now, but the swords wouldn't, or it's just Seahorn's different. I think it's the swords. I think the swords kind of just, they hit differently. He sounds like a Death Knight or a Nefarian Seahorn does. He's got the voice of Eitrig. So, I don't know about Nefarian or a Death Knight. Let me give that to you.
Oh, what kind of brew was that?
Steroids. Oh, he got dinged. He leveled. He leveled for...
No, that's more like it. Come get me horns now, you scallywags.
I'm feeling brand new, thanks to you. They've transformed our marina into an overpriced resort in the front with a black blood smuggling operation in the back. Let's get even.
As you were.
Ha! I've never been feeling better. Now we seize back what rightfully belongs to Blackwater, Benarg Bladesnaw. There are too many crates of black blood to deal with right now, but they can't move their cargo without fresh bodies. Let's cut them down.
Steady as she goes.
A big lunk of a hobgoblin, Skis, took over the docks around the time that Gallywix had me thrown in the brig. He moved his dark fuse in, and a lot of my Blackwater lads went missing. Captain took that personal, and so do I. Skis thinks Gallywix will keep him safe. Let's kill him. Let's kill him! We're gonna have to kill this guy. Damn.
As you were. Dark Fuse has been using us to bring in these shipments. It ends now.
Hell yeah.
We'll be relieving you of your cargo now.
We'll be relieving you of your cargo now. Let's kill this guy. Ooh. I got hurt. The Blood and Honor book is actually really good. Kind of like how, like, that was one of Metzen's, like, own things that he wrote himself. He's actually a really good author, and I wish that Metzen wrote more. Just don't see him do it that often, though. I mean, I guess he's a writer and author for WoW itself, but... I think that... So, we know that War Within's kind of like a combination of him and, Denuzer. But we know Midnight and Last Titan's gonna be all Metzen, like full Metzen. So, I'm looking forward to that. I love it when Bandit drops a frickin' Khono on someone. Actually, when was the last time we had like a very Tauren? I think that really was Dragonflight, yeah? Huh. They need to do more, they need to do more stuff with Tauren. In general. I think we need a Tauren patch next. Because we're getting a lot of Blood Elf stuff in Midnight. And maybe we'll get some Troll stuff in Midnight too. So I'd say a Tauren patch in Last Titan. Or in War Within. Obviously an Orc patch at some point too, but you know. Right, there's our boy Skis. Let's mess him up.
This boss Gallywig's black blood will be relieving you of your cargo. Well, supposed to... Well, handled, matey.
Do the bad guys ever win, my guy? I could see it in Last Titan given the Tonka. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Show me that Tonka, Tauren, High Mountain Reunion questline, please. Yeah, we were supposed to get that in Legion, and it got scrapped with a lot of Rathian stuff. I never understood why they didn't just, like... Because, like, they had, like, a whole thing on why they didn't have Rathian be Ebonhorn. And, the whole reason why was like, oh, it makes no sense, because Ebonhorn is supposed to be really old. All you needed to do was, like, have Ebonhorn, the Tauren... the original Tauren be locked up by Rathian, and Rathian's just like, yeah, I took over for him. Or something. I don't know. I mean, I do like... Okay. Now that we've had the full Black Dragon storyline, and I've seen what Abyssian is and what he can do, I like Sibelian. I like Rathian. I don't like Abyssian. I'm sorry. I truly think... Oh. Alright, well, this is what I get for yapping around this area. I honestly think Abyssian, he kind of just... He's a boring character? He's kind of like the antithesis of what a Black Dragon should be, and like, that's fine. Yongle are banned from the function. Oof. Or Yongle. Yeah, I think the addition of adding Abyssian into the roster of Black Dragons, kind of ruins the arc that Rathian was supposed to have in a lot of ways. I think that if Abyssian was kind of just a one-note Black Dragon, or, wasn't as important, or was more of like a afterthought character, it would have been better, maybe? I don't know. He just doesn't work as the leader of the Black Dragons. He doesn't work on what the story that they basically told. And I think it just kind of hurt Legion as a whole, too, with what they did. Because, like, if Rathian was involved in Legion, I think it would have been better. Abyssian works best as a Black Dragon who found a new life elsewhere. He doesn't need to be the forefront of the Black Dragon business. Exactly. Abyssian entirely exists to steal things from other characters, unfortunately. Yeah. When everyone was, like, saying, like, hey, let's have Abyssian be the leader of the Black Dragons, he's nice. He has no flaws. That's a problem. A character without flaws is boring. Like, people were having issues with Thrall as a leader, but, like, Thrall has flaws at the very least. Vol'jin has flaws.
Black blood will be relieving you of your cargo now.
Right, I'm getting tired of hearing that. I'm gonna turn these in, but I have my Abyssian rants every now and then, I guess. Limes, huh? I'll have to remember that.
Steady as she goes.
Gallywix should know better than to cross sabers with Blackwater after this. Oh my god. Dang hobgoblins. Yeah, I think that either Sibelian... I think that Sibelian or Rathian should have been the leader of the Black Dragons, or both of them. Not Abyssian. Abyssian's boring. I'm getting tired of these respawns, though. Oh my god. It doesn't matter how close I am to it, he's just got a very good range. Alright, let me get these turned in so we can get out of here. I don't want to hear this anymore.
Ready for action.
Gallywix should know better than to cross sabers with Blackwater after this. Okay.
As you were.
That's how we met out justice, both at sea and in port, with the saber. Cool.
Carry on.
Blackwater can take the marina from here, but the people aren't safe with the black blood that's already out there. Those flying transports must be taking the Black Blood somewhere under Venture Co. Control. Hold on, let me read that again. Those flying transports must be taking the Black Blood somewhere under Venture Co. Transport control. Whatever. Commander 1, you might find Grimla. Commander 1, what? Commander 1, you might find Grimla. She was headed in that direction when we split up, shouting that a friend of hers was on the way.
Steady as she goes.
Okay.
Ahoy!
Oh, is he coming with us? Okay. Oh, we're gonna take one of these thingies, I guess. Cool. This. Commandeer. Okay. I can't read. I can't read. I'm a writer. I make machinima. I'm very good at making videos and narrating and doing all this stuff. That poor parrot, oh my god. It's not a parrot, it's a claw thingy. It'll be fine. Happy season 2, thank you, Philip. Fleetmaster Seahorn gives you a parting nod of respect.
People of Undermine, return to your homes. There is no revolution.
Oh. Gallowix is panicking now, I love it. Little swerve. Man, I'd probably puke with how this thing is swerving right now. No, Seahorn has a parrot mount. Oh! I didn't catch that. Yeah.
Undermine is drenched in black blood weapons. What's our solution here?
It has arrived. Well timed, friend.
We were just talking about you, Oriwana. Finally, you return. I was just complaining about how she kind of just bailed on the story and left. Oh man. Oh, glad that she's here.
I told you to use the manifold.
Words out that Nikki did what Nikki did to Renzik. I came as soon as I heard. I worked on behalf of the tech Nikki's got strapped to her. If Grimla thinks that we can take her down, I want in.
Oh, and I was gonna chat all day.
Just the two people I wanted to see. We're up to our eyes in black blood over here. Right, I'm glad Oriwana's back, because that would have been a very big criticism of the patch. I think it still kind of is that she bailed. But hey, I mean, that's a lot of characters in War Within so far that I'm like, where are they? Where are they going? What's going on here? Where's Thrall? Where's Anduin? I know that Moira and Magni left, so I have less criticism for that. But we know Anduin and Thrall are still active, so. And Turallion and all the, like, forces that we brought, really. I feel like 2 classic deadlines could work better if it was told from Vanessa Van Cleef's side of the story. Just BRD was from Moira's. I don't know what that means.
What you off to? Stay sharp.
Grimla.
What's the problem?
The time for talking out our differences is over. I'm done second-guessing who is still standing with Gallywix. Some of Nikki's people are keeping these new weapons in production, so we take them out. It makes cleaning up Venture Co. after all this is done way simpler too. It makes cleaning up Venture Company after all. Let me reread that. I'm having a hard time with it. Some of Nikki's people are keeping these new weapons in production, so we take them out. It makes cleaning up Venture Co. It makes cleaning up Venture Co. After all this is done, it's way simpler too. Just be careful, Nikki won't stick to her neck out for her lieutenants, but she'll take the chance to rig a fight against you.
Don't break anything I wouldn't.
Oriwana? The destructive impulses of those who harvest Azeroth for their own profit never cease to horrify me. But these weapons are like nothing that has come before. All containers of black blood must be overtuned and destroyed. Weapons fueled by it crushed and dismantled. Those who wield it against others put down. the people of the city, and this world won't be safe until we do. I can see why they're not bringing in the other characters, to be honest. Feels like, less like a People's Revolution if High Exarch Turalian and former World Shaman Thrall are there to save the day. I guess. It's just, I think I have a problem with it because it becomes more of an issue of like, why aren't they here? I think that's more of the issue for War Within entirely, is that these characters are present, they're here, what are they doing if they're not helping out? That's my core issue with War Within. I understand from the narrative of this is the Goblin story, this is their revolution, this is their rebellion, but like that never stopped, you know, the Darkspear Rebellion from throwing in other characters into the mix too. I guess it just makes more sense to me if Gazlowe reached out to Thrall and other characters too. The period after Ventrico is to make it clear it means company, not the end of a sentence. That's why you're having trouble. Yeah, I am having trouble. It's throwing me off. It's the periods. I will outright admit I am not the best when it comes to reading, like, fast-paced. I need to reread things, like, multiple times. It happens all the time when I'm narrating and scripting and all the other stuff. I need to reread a sentence, like, a bajillion times until I get it. And when you're kind of rushing to get a quest done because, like, you feel like you're pressed for time almost, it's not the best. But yeah. I miss my man Gazlowe from the foundation of Durotar, or Durotan. You said Durotan, but you meant Durotar. Well, I mean, Gazlowe's here. We were just here with him. I mean, he is active in the story. At least we have Gazlowe. But yeah, going back to what you were saying, Sil, I think because until like 5 minutes ago there was no fight to join, it makes more sense for them to be elsewhere. I mean, we know that Orihuana and Gazlowe reached out to Illyria when the Ethereals were out and about, and we knew that Xal'atath was involved, so I think that's my main criticism still, is we know that more stuff is going on in Undermine than we realize. Obviously, the Ethereals bailed out, so I guess there is an excuse there, but I guess what I want, Sil, is I want an explanation to what Turalian and Thrall are doing when all this Undermine stuff is going on, which maybe that'll be explained in the new story that they're doing, unless that's just going to be the rehash of the Arathi storyline just in a book, which I hope isn't the case. I kind of hoped we would see old school gang reunited, Gazlowe, Rexxar, Thrall, and Rokhan. You know I'm always hoping for that, Philip. Unfortunately, I guess it's just, I think it really is just how Sil has said it. It's a Goblin story. And it would have felt, I guess, awkward if it suddenly was like, oh, Rexxar is here, Rokhan is here. Like, I guess it could have been another situation where it's the Imidrishal thing, where Gazlowe calls up the Horde and the Horde shows up to help out the goblins. That would have been nice, but maybe they're just trying not to repeat that whole moment multiple times, because I have the feeling they're going to use that a lot in the World Soul Saga. I would not be shocked if they use that for Midnight, for an example, which might be a better situation for it. I still have an issue with Thrall not being here, because I feel like he would be the perfect character for Gazlowe to be like, hey, buddy, I need help here. I don't know what to do. But, I guess that's just not the story they wanted to tell. And I will disagree with it, but hey. Oh, of course, I'd like to see them around too. It'd be nice. I'd like to know what they're up to. I just don't think they need to be here specifically. If I don't get customization of a House Inclant edition, I'm gonna riot in Midnight. I have no idea. I have no idea if they're gonna do more customization stuff in Midnight. I hope they do, but I feel like all of the pressure and the art team is gonna be focused on player housing. I do hope that they have a separate team for that stuff, because I feel like that'd be the way to go. Well, I guess my critique then still would just be, I wish that Thrall was just here, just because. And I hope that they, at the very least, fix things up for in future patches and future expansions, because the lack of those, things is like, it's just, I think you're gonna riot, pal. Probably. I miss Thrall on the Doomplate. Well, he is wearing it. Miss Thrall on the Doomplate so much finally, Metzen, that he took charge of design of the characters. I mean, he's not wearing the black Doomplate, I guess, but he is wearing the Doomplate. He's just not wearing the chest piece.
May you lend your song to her.
Ooh, I wonder what this one will do.
That's weird.
Run! That's right! Run!
Oh, she's insane. Cool. Do you think she's insane from the Black Blood, or do you think she was already kind of crazy? She also kind of feels like, because like we saw her at the meeting for, to take down Galluix, right? So I wonder if like Nikki was kind of like the one in charge, or seen as the one in charge for Venture Co. And Grimla's kind of like the secondary gal to go to. She's like the Witch of Oz, already crazy. She was definitely already insane, so she was made more insane then. That laugh is Witch from Wizard of Oz, certainly. I always like when like we get like these like nods almost to like old films and like TV shows and all that other stuff, and like it lets it live on in a way, but like in a new form, obviously. Ooh, this guy's got a lot of health. He's beating up poor Locke, my poor doggy. Some more black blood we can yoink. Or destroy, rather. You know, there was this, one little note that has been bothering me since we got to the Undermine. The goblin was like, why do they call it black blood anyways? It's more like reddish pink. And now, I look at black blood and I'm like, hey, yeah, wait a minute, why is it called black blood then? Is it because it's like, so corrupt? That it's like darkness? So shouldn't it be called, like, I don't know, like, null blood or something? I don't know. I guess black blood just has a better ring to it, but, like... Or, like, red blood? I mean, red blood is always red. I like your take about Ariok being the new clan leader of the Blackrocks. I mean, I want Eitrig to remain the leader of the Blackrocks for as long as he possibly can. But, I think Ariok could take over someday. If not Ariok, then Thuro would be a good pick. Hemorrhoid blood. Zaltav's just coming up with names for what to call the blood of the old gods. I'm down to these two. Hemorrhoid blood or black blood? What do you think? Alright, there's some Formans we can take out. Alright, cool. The blood of the Black Empire? Oh! You know, maybe it's just a shortened down version of that name, now that you've mentioned it. Spooky juice. It's a little brown. Not brown. Man, Draenosh could be such a good leader. It's really a pain that me that they kill him. Yeah. It's a shame. Like, Draenosh is one of those characters of like what could have been, definitely. But like his death is kind of like the catalyst to how Garrosh became war chief, because if we had Draenosh still around, Thrall outright said he would have picked him over Garrosh any day. So it's one of those situations where, yeah, it's almost like Draenosh had to die then, sadly. Guess we're waiting for this guy. You need to have a personality for that? Dang.
Change the way things are.
That's rude. Where's the... There they are. Dranash is a wise version of Garrosh. He's a lot of things.
New boss, same as the old boss.
I mean, I feel like you and I, Thomshire, we always come down to this because, like, one of the things, one of the arguments, I guess, not arguments, but, like, Thomshire and I have had debates, I guess, regarding Rexar and his personality, Dranosh and his personality. I mean, they've got a personality somewhat, but, like, I feel like it's the same issue. It's like, they've got a personality to them. They've got an archetype. They've definitely got something going on with them, but they have so little screen time that we don't really have a good fix on them. Like, Rexar got all of his screen time in a Warcraft 3 campaign, and they've struggled with it since. Dranosh, he got all of his personality in one cinematic. Like, and I guess a quest line, but, like, even then it's like, you mostly get it from him being... you get it from the cinematic, really. There he is.
Try to die with Gallywix.
Oh my god.
Damn, Grimla.
That was kind of well timed, if I'm being honest. Where he was like, ride or die with Gallywix, and then she's just like, die, 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 die. Don't look at me like that, he's got 10 lines total. Are you talking about Rexar or Dranosh? Because if we're talking about Dranosh, then that's fair. I mean, I think that Dranosh is a far more fair comparison to Rexar, because you get a little bit more of a personality for Rexar, I think. But Dranosh just doesn't really have much, sadly. And I blame that mainly on the fact that, again, he just has the WoW cinematic of Wrath. I think he needed build-up. So, personally, what I would have done with Dranosh, if I was Blizzard, by the way, I would have had him be a character, kind of like Nazgrim, that we quest with him throughout Dragonblight. And he's kind of like our go-to guy, and like he rises in the ranks with us. He's our friend. We really like him. We get more of his personality understood and figured out. And that's how I would have handled Dranosh, because he kind of just does die so suddenly. We meet him and then he dies. And like, it's sad, but it's not sad because we're sad for Dranosh. We're sad because of Varrock. I hope they bring back Deathwing, the day Deathwing came to NPCs. That'd be fun.
Nothing burns hotter than this stuff.
But we were first to market.
They're not stopping. Get back here. Now! Defend me!
You're spoiling my fun, Jaster.
I love it. I love like the different emotions we get from Gallywix. Like, for a lot of Warcraft villains, it does kind of feel like they're very one note in their personality. They don't fluctuate. They don't kind of change with the times, usually. Sometimes they do, when they're dying, of course. When they're on their deathbed, they kind of have to change. But, like, I like how Gallywix kind of goes from, I'm a threat, to I'm goofy, to I'm afraid, to, like, it's nice. I like that about Gallywix, because it keeps him real, as silly of a character as he is, as much of an irredeemable penguin he is, you know? It's crazy how Laurentium captured him.
Burns hotter than this stuff.
I think... No, I don't want to fight you right now. Go away. I'm talking here. Wrathgate Dranosh takes all the highlights when he yells, "Rise up, Sons of the Horde," and put Bolvar, back in plan. I mean, he was vital to the Wrathgate's victory, that's for sure. Personally, I think we need Gornak as War Chief. He was such a cool character, personality, based on the 100 words he said ever. Who the heck is Gornak? I hella F with deathbed characters. Kil'jaeden's last moments are so good. Kil'jaeden's... Okay, so let me talk about Kil'jaeden. Kil'jaeden is a great character. I love him. He has a good beginning. He has a good middle. He has a good end, right? I hate how he is in Tomb of Sargeras. Because we get to his build-up, his emotional moments at the beginning of Legion, right? Of how he feels about what he did for his world. And then we kind of do nothing with that until he dies. And I kind of just wish we had more with Kil'jaeden. Kil'jaeden's a great character, and I love his ending. I just wish we got to see that more. You don't know Gornak, fake orc fan. Who the heck is... Okay, I need to look up Gornak. Hold on. Hold on, I'm looking up Gornak right now. Who the heck is this Gornak guy? I have no memory of him. Gornak. Who's Gornak? Gornak is an orc quest giver in the Valley of Trials in Durotar. As Taskmaster Gornak, he appears in Axfall and Spires of Iraq. I had no idea. I had no idea that this is the same NPC. He is so forgettable. Holy moly. You're gonna kick yourself? No, I'm not. He's such a forgettable character. You gotta be crazy. I get that's the joke, but... still. I don't kick myself for that. Such a forgettable person. The literal first guy you ever talked to as an orc. Oh, okay. Alright.
There you are.
We should make him an overlord. Let's trash Agragosh. No! We had to be had to be done. We're not finished yet.
The adventure can't change for the better while Nikki's still around.
I worked on her executive package defense matrix. It's almost unbeatable. Almost.
I mean, I always think that Sargeras was not the ultimate bad person because Titan's worst enemy is free will and choice to pick besides their order. Sargeras was to rebel against them. I wouldn't really call it that situation. Sargeras wasn't exactly in a situation where he had no free will, you know? The Titans, in my own opinion, yes, they are perceived as a big bad now, and we had red flags with them, with the situation in Ulduar. With, God, what's his name? The Celestial there. I'm blanking on his name. I'm a fake lore fan, sorry. But yeah, you have, God, I'm trying to think of his name. I'm sure people will, in the comments are gonna tell me who his name is, but, starts with an A, right? 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 Okay. But Sargeras, I don't think that what you said, Philip, lines up with Sargeras at all. You know, the reason why Sargeras rebelled or turned bad was simply because he thought his solution was the only solution. You know, he saw how Titans were corrupted by the Void, and he wanted to do something about it, and he thought his way was the only way. I don't really think the Titans have really anything to do with Sargeras's situation, really. I mean, they opposed him, but in this circumstances, the Titans were right to oppose him. Agramar? No. It's the final boss. Algalon! Wow. Took me. Okay, so I didn't even need to... I didn't have to rely on chat for this one. It was Algalon. Algalon the Observer. His whole situation of explaining what the Titans did, made him do, that was a big red flag of how we should have perceived the Titans. And that was kind of like our first big mention of the Titans by name. Like, it kind of felt like this guy was somebody who knew them personally. Moxie in my room. I mean, we also kind of indiscriminately kill their dudes. Like, why did we beat up Arcadis? I mean, Arcadis, Arcadis is kind of like one of those situations where I don't understand why we killed him in Classic. It makes no sense, really, when I think back on it. It's another one of those situations where I think WoW's lore is hindered by the fact that it's an MMO and hindered by the fact that we kind of just kill people we encounter. We don't kind of think things through sometimes. It's one of my issues with earlier WoW for sure. I think they got better at it in Wrath of the Lich King, and as we've progressed, honestly, I think got better in MoP and Kata and so on and so forth as we continued. Apparently exploring Eastern Kingdoms mentions him not being dead. Yeah, we deactivate him. He's not dead. He's kind of just offline. So they can bring Arcadis back, which I do think they're going to do. Maybe in War Within. Maybe in Last Titan. I don't know. I don't see a place for it in Midnight, but maybe. Alright. You've done well, but now we must strike at the heart of where all these weapons are assembled.
Perhaps we'll meet again.
Rwana rubs her palms with dirt, then cracks her knuckles. Now we teach those who toy with Blackblood's nature's wrath. Now we teach those who toy with Blackblood nature's wrath. I'm eager to call upon the roots twisting through Azeroth. Join me, unleash nature's fury as we did before. Let's destroy their prized stockpiles of Blackblood. Illidan rejected the gift is exactly why I hate the Light's fanatic paladins. They are blinded thinking they are doing the right, exactly how Sargeras acted. Huh? I'm not really sure what that has to do with Sargeras, but okay. Yeah, we just kind of turn him into a vegetable. Much better. we can reactivate him, right? Yeah, I'm very confused what you mean by that with Sargeras, Philip. But I mean, Zira is kind of like the embodiment of the light at its worst. I think that Adol and some other followers and characters of light are better examples of like the positives that the light are supposed to represent, really.
I shall watch for you.
What needs fixing?
Nikki's tech is powered by Black Blood. I know that because I worked on behalf of it. On half of it. That means I have an idea of how we might knock her out of the sky for long enough to take her out. No time for pre-production. We gotta build. Remember our flashy little hoverboard adventure? Ice is nice, eh? I'm thinking of a similar principle. The trash heap oughta have all the salvage we'll need to build this hypothetical thingamajig. Alright.
Do what you gotta.
Didn't know thingamajig was a full word, but now I do. Kinda always just thought it was thingy, and then and then jig. Or majig was one word, you know? But I guess thingy-majig is one word, huh? Fortunately, Arcadis works off of the Nintendo Switch batteries. He's not been active for 20 years now, so we need to lug him a charger. Sargeras destroyed dozens of planets thinking he was doing right and destroying the void, and paladins will purge anything they think is not in the order of light. It's kind of similar principle for me. I don't know about that. I mean, what you're describing sounds more like the Scarlet Crusade, Philip. Why am I tired? In fairness, I probably didn't get a lot of sleep last night. Let's use our roots.
Feel the fury of the ancient roots.
I do like how, like, the Black Blood is the constant narrative for War Within. Like, the Nerubians were using it. The Goblins are using it. I suspect probably the next ones to use it will be the Ethereals. Or maybe a corrupt section of Orowanas people, the Haranir. Like, the Haranir people will start to change their tune about it because they've gone insane or something. That's my prediction, I guess. Oh, you want to leave, Moxie? Alright. Bye, little guy. How badly did that damn cosmological chart in Chronicle Decade wreck people's understanding of what free will is? I don't know. I don't know what you're referring to exactly. Ooh, Moxie left a mess for me. Oh boy. That smells, that's potent. Oi. Oh. Oh, I do not like that. Oh. Guys, if you own a cat, maybe have a room dedicated for cat litter or something. I don't know. Bomb length PTSD. You really don't like the bomblings after that one script, huh? It's funny because you cut down, like, so much from episode 1 of Ironwrath. Like, I wonder if the director's cut will ever happen. Because so much was, like, nuked down from it. I mean, I suspect the same is gonna happen for episode 2. That's the problem with me. I like to have characters yap for very long, but also, like, I really just liked the whole bombling thing, on taking down the Scorpion or whatever. One of my biggest issues with the script was for whatever reason we wanted to have the Scorpion not get defeated, and I was just like, well, how does that make any sense? Like, Vol'jin and Bane were able to take it down with the help of the adventurers. Obviously, you know, Vol'jin sending in just normal ass troopers isn't gonna do a lot, but if Varian and Thrall and Jaina and, you know, who else, you know, actually gets involved in the fight, obviously they're gonna be able to take it down, in my opinion, so, yeah. What is Azeroth now? A Titan first one or other? I think that it might be a first one, maybe, but I think it's like the last first one, maybe? I don't know. I think that all Titans are technically something else, and they can be something else. And that we've misinterpreted what a Titan is. And I think Aman'Thul has definitely confused us a little bit on that part, too. The reason was so that the Night Elves not intervening made more sense. I don't know. I never really understood that part either. Because the deal was breaking down the gates when outside threats were dealt with. I don't know. I think how we handled it was better, personally. In terms of, like, instead it was just the arrival of the Zandalari that put the Night Elves off. Like, they were about to get involved. and then the Zandalari arrived, and it was like, oh shit. Because I think that makes more sense than, oh, the rebels, including the Alliance too, because like the Alliance also showed up to help. If they were still struggling with the Scorpion and the Zandalari hadn't arrived yet, I think the Night Elves probably would have gotten involved if Varian was there. So that's my whole take. I don't know. I had a few issues with how we did the Night Elves too in the story too, so I probably would have had the Night Elves retreat in the same way. I would have probably had them get involved. I would have had them join in the fight. There was a lot of differences for me on how I would have taken Ironroth, but like we have so many people writing for it, and Latest and I do think kind of butt heads a little bit on how we want to do things, so. And that was just one of those instances where I was like, I don't like this. I don't like how they are struggling with this thing, when realistically I don't think they would. That was my whole beef with it. I was like, no, I don't really think Thrall and his forces that are gathered here would have a hard time with this thing. That was my whole perspective on it. There's a matter of length too, like the siege was already long as shit. Yeah, it was. I mean, we had to cut out a lot of other stuff we wanted to detail into, like inside of the siege, the aftermath of the siege, which we do cover bits and parts. Afterwards, of course. But yeah, I just didn't really like the, yeah, what's it even called? It's called like the Korkron Annihilator? The Juggernaut. The Korkron Juggernaut. Alright, we need to destroy this stockpile? Man, it didn't even have the arrow. They lied to me.
Let this be finished.
Alright, now we need to kill this thing. Alright. That took us a long time, but in fairness, I was yapping again. Which always happens, apparently, with me.
Wow, look who
You got time to yap, then you got time to smash. Oh. I'm getting called out. Getting called out by Pamsy. Oh no, a hemorrhoid amalgam. Amalgam? There's... I already read that. I was about to reread the siege being long. It was a very, you know, we had to cut a lot. And like, I do, like, one of the things, like, I guess you and I both are learning, Thomshire, is sometimes, there's a reason why things get cut down after, in a movie or a show or whatever, so.
Will that do now?
There's only one engineer I know who will have the smarts to build what we need, in time to take down Nikki. Ooh, is it Hobart?
Off you go then. I got you back.
Of course, the spill became a giant monster. Well, at least you dealt with it. The less black blood they've got to fuel their weapons with, the better.
That's what it is.
This. Orwana dusts her hands off and then gives you an approving nod. Let me talk to Orwana real quick.
I wouldn't.
Words out that what Nikki did. Okay, I already read that. Hello, Orwana. What's up with you?
And I was gonna
You fight well as always. Never imagined I'd rely on anyone outside of the Haranir in the way I've come to rely on you and your companions. But there can be no celebration until the black blood threatens Azeroth is no more. We must press on. I really like how Orwana is kind of like, I'm a go-to leader. I'm gonna get this done. I really hope she and Thrall interacts, and Talanji and Rokon and all sorts of other characters. I really think that her and Thrall would have good chemistry. We've done what we can. We've done what we can here. Benric Bladesnaw. We've done what we can here now, Benric Bladesnaw. Now we have to hope it'll be enough. Maybe Gazlo's got a plan. Maybe now we're ready to face down Galliwix. Let's formulate our next steps. I enjoy a bit of formulation from time to time. Alright, cool. Okay, going back to what I said and got interrupted by an ad. What is Azeroth? Well, we already talked about that, Jacob. I guess I'll say it again. I don't think Titans and Azeroth are normally meant to be Titans. I think that they're supposed to be something else, they're supposed to be something more, and that Aman'Thul, being the first Titan, is misunderstanding what Titans are supposed to be, what World Souls are, and I personally think that they're just something else. The whole First Ones thing, I don't think she's a First One, because I think she was created by the First Ones. I think she could very well be the Primal World Soul that they talk about, but I don't think she's the Primal Titan or something like that. I think that she is supposed to be something else, completely separate from a Titan. She can be born into a Titan, she can be born to anything. I think she will be a powerful entity of some kind, but I don't think she's a Titan. I think that the Titans are trying to make her into one. I think that old gods are trying to make her into a void Titan of some kind, but I think that Azeroth herself is something else. That's my whole thing. So we don't know what she is yet, but we're gonna find out eventually. And what she probably isn't a Titan.
See you around. There you are.
Will you kill someone if she's a First One? I don't know if I would kill anyone. I don't know if I'll be upset. I probably will be upset because it's Shadowlands lore being brought back, essentially. I mean, I'm okay with the totem pole stopping there, I guess. I mean, the problem is if you make her a First One, that already makes her stronger than Sargeras, which we already kind of knew, but like, okay, what do we do after Azeroth is a First One, right? It makes her greater than everything. I think the problem then becomes, okay, Azeroth is stronger than anything in the universe. She can stop everything. She kind of becomes this overpowered entity that can solve all of our problems then, if she ever gets born or can do stuff. So her being a First One, right? I feel like that's her being clarified that she's going to be born into a First One. She is going to be, you know, birthed into this thing. That then becomes the issue of, okay, well, now that she's out and about and she can do stuff for us, how is there conflict in Warcraft? How is there conflict in this universe? Which is why I think Azeroth might not get born, or they're not going to make her a First One because they know that issue of, oh, well, then she can just solve all of our problems. I think that if they make her equal to Sargeras, equal to the other Titans, rather than more powerful than them, which they do clarify she is technically supposed to be more powerful, but, like, I guess if, like, Sargeras and the Titans team up against her, then they could win, maybe. I don't know. Because, like, it is Sargeras with all the Titans teaming up against one entity. And I do think that should have Azeroth lose, I guess. Message retracted? I don't know what that message was. Right, so next steps. We probably gotta meet up with the others. And Pamsy's gotta figure out how we build her thingamajig. They're just gonna keep calling it that, alright.
Where you off to? That takes care of Galliwix's black blood stockpile. Now for those enforcers. Let's find Gazlo and...
I hope you don't mind. I brought a few friends. Now, let's finish this.
Finally, Gazlo's got that aura to him. What we needed. It's what we wanted. Hell yeah.
Your path leads you deep, stranger.
What's the problem?
Monty Gazlo, what a guy. Look at this. He really did
What
it.
it is.
Oh, then it's business.
World's out on what Nikki did. Alright, Terenzic. I came as soon as I heard. I worked on half of Nikki's tech and got scrapped. Okay, I already read this.
Do what you gotta.
I do like how there's like an actual like revolution. People are fed up. They're lining up. Look at Gazlowe. He really is the trade prince of the goblins. Like, he's the trade prince of the Bilgewaters, but he outright feels like the true overboss of Undermine now. I do wonder if they're gonna go that route with him, or if they're gonna keep him just the leader of one cartel. I think that it makes sense for him to be like, no, I don't want the full responsibility of this Undermine place. I like being topside, and I like keeping things equal. It's not so much a council, it's like, it's keeping everyone in power to where they belong. I don't think Gazlowe would, start being like, I'm the boss of everybody. So I think Gazlowe being just the leader of one cartel suits him perfectly.
We get things done.
I got a whole bunch of goblins who want to have a word with management. Oh.
We heard Nikki's executive package was giving you trouble, Gazlowe. I got something for you.
Never worked with parts like these before. You'll put me on a tight deadline here.
Okay, so
Nothing that Bilgewater's finest can't handle?
I kind of like that, because, we really haven't had Gazlowe be his tinker self as much in Undermine, surprisingly. So I like that we're kind of like, yeah, let's have Gazlowe build this.
Do what's
Can I...
proud.
That again.
You got a problem?
The trade princes ain't exactly been fair to the goblins here, so this can't just be another cartel war. The crowd needs to know they ain't fighting for Bilgewater or Steamweedle. They're fighting for Undermine. We need someone who ain't a cartel big shot to help rile them up and keep them safe. Do whatever it takes to get them to Galagio and show that these goblins that this is their city. See, this reinforces my whole thing where I'm like, it would have been nice if Thrall was here then. I get that this is more of a player character moment, which is fine. But still... If this was our goblin character, for an example, right? Like, I was playing on my goblin. He's kind of a cartel big shot. He's like, he's a part of the Bilgewater. So, in that case, the dialogue would have had to been changed, right? So, that's just my opinion. I just think it would have been nice if Thrall rallied the goblins. I know that it's supposed to be a goblin moment, but at the same time, you have Gazlowe here outright saying, hey, we need someone to rally rally the people to make sure that this isn't a cartel war. And who better than Thrall himself? I don't know. That's just me.
Get out there and get to it.
Alright. Rally some peeps. I do like how the hobgoblins are here, too. Let the gobs have their story. Don't need green Jesus orking it up. I just explained why that would have worked, though.
Bring it down.
Redzik, in that sense, would work since he's unaffiliated with any cartel. Well, he's dead, so... Renzik was a legend in my neighborhood. We're doing this for him. With you backing us, Galliwix doesn't stand a chance. Bring it down. Holy smokes, you all see that? We got this in the bag. I do like how Renzik is the catalyst to this whole thing. It's nice. Even if he was kind of like a minor guy. Just saying it could still be a goblin character.
Undermine is rising up. You pulled it off, Monty. I didn't do this. The people did. This city deserves better. Renzik knew it all along. We'll build it once Galliwix gets out of the way. Fight! Fight! Fight!
Despite your best efforts, the goblin evades your attempts to make any meaningful progress in the conversation. You sense that he's doing it on purpose. Oh, hey, it's a Twitter user. No. None of your concerns are being addressed. None of my concerns are being addressed. We'll have to call this whole thing off. No fair, you have to stay here and debate with me. Oh, truly a Twitter user.
Yo, big shot. Mount for the camera a bit, will ya?
letting them push us around no more.
Whoa, that Richard Horvitz's voice? I don't know who you're talking about. Just think it could be any Goblin character, though. Man, see, this is why I'm like, this is like a perfect, like, bookends to Galliwix's character, considering how, like, everyone is just sick of him. Screw it, not like things can get any worse. Yay, we're convincing people to join us. I don't know, I just think that they should have included characters beyond goblins for this patch. I know it's ironic, but hey. Kind of how I feel about every patch, really. If you should have some variety for your patches. I like the music. Hell yeah. Bombling jump scare. Renzik died looking out for us. We gotta do him right. It's nice. It's very. It does kind of empower the character of Renzik. Like, I will say though, it kind of makes him feel like he just existed to die though a little bit. Just a little bit. Is there anybody in here? What? They told me to go in here.
Bring it down! They're marching on the Galagio. Do something, Nicky.
Alright. Galliwix's statue demolished. I wonder if we'll see all the statues demolished after this. Man, everyone is fed up. Look at this. Oh, that's beautiful.
Fight! Fight! Fight!
Eve! Back up and pull it down!
This shouldn't work, but hey. Oh. Do I need to go?
Back up and pull it down!
Go this direction then, I guess. I don't know. Down with the government! Down with the man! Or the horde. Is this bugged?
What am I paying you for? Finish them, Nicky.
This ain't just business. It'll be a pleasure killing you.
Where's my bolt? Where's Gal? There he is. It's been a minute since we've seen him anywhere. I will say I wish we had more Galliwix, like in.
Back up and pull it down!
I've been trying. It's not working. There we go. Oh hell yeah! Look at Ban go.
No more Galliwix. Bring it down.
Ooh. I want to move out of the way though. Oh, there's his hat. Hell yeah. Man's got the muscles. He's got the power. Yeah.
What needs fixing?
Galliwix doesn't own. Galliwix doesn't own these streets. We do. After this, he'll never forget it. Ooh, lag.
Oh
We've got Alex backed against the wall. Seeing Undermine and its people he's kept under his thumb finally rising up. I'm gonna reread this.
This ain't just business. With
We've got Galax backed against the wall. Seeing Undermine and his people he's kept under his thumb finally rising up. How am I reading this wrong? Seeing Undermine and his people... whatever. He thinks this fixer of his will keep him safe. Let's show Galax, Nikki, everyone else that things are different this time. Gazlo looks over the thingamajig he's just finished jury rigging. Watch this. Already scrapping the statue. Ah, goblins. Yep.
Yep, looks like we've got...
You invite all these people just to watch you die, Gazlo?
Oh, I've got something for him to watch, all right. Get rid of him.
Okay, I guess gotta give Gazlo the go-ahead. Got enough for one shot. I really hope this works. I've got your back.
My executive package! I'll do you like I did to Pal Forensic!
Yeah, sure. Oh. Where's the cover?
Finish them, Nikki.
No!
This ain't just business. It'll be a pleasure killing you!
Okay, well I thought that we would have been safe behind Oriwana, but apparently not. You can't vaporize Banneret, apparently. He doesn't stay dead for long. Oh. Get behind cover. Alright. I got this. Oh. I'm getting hurt. She is actually hurting me. Oh no. Alright, let's see where this goes. That's rough, buddy.
It seems your time has run out, Gallywix.
Oh.
You got here just in time. There.
Where is the Dark Heart?
He doesn't know?
What do you mean? I handed it over to your ethereal pal.
You gave it to the Ethereals?
Uh-oh.
He wasn't working for you?
Uh-oh.
I didn't know. I swear. Hey, we can still fix this. Just help me stomp this rebellion.
You have outlived your usefulness. But I will
Oh. Oh, she cut out.
I don't need you. I don't need anyone. You hear me? Each and every one.
Oh, he keeps cutting out. Oh yeah, we're so getting an ethereal patch. Yep.
With pleasure.
So, who wants to take bets on who the ethereal is who has the dark heart now? You guys think it might be Locust Walker? You think I might be right? I didn't like how that kept cutting out, but hey, what can you do, I guess? Alright. It's me? I think Zaltath as the War Within end boss might be likely now. Uh-oh. What do you mean? My mother? I'm the ethereal with the dark heart? Well, if you say so. Alright, the phasing is a little bit glitchy.
This ain't just business.
No, but seriously.
Pleasure you.
With Xal'atath being the end boss, as always, I always preface this. I think that if she is, she might lose her current body, and she might take over Illyria's body, maybe.
With pleasure.
I had a hunch that Ethereal wasn't working for Xal'atath. She wouldn't trust anyone with the Dark Hearts. Yeah. See, one of the things that's a little bit of a surprise, I think, is the fact that Xal'atath wasn't keeping an eye on Gallywix and the Dark Heart or anything like that. Like, she kind of just... I guess it's a bit of a shock to me that she didn't keep an observation on him at all. So this is kind of on her for being like, alright, I'm gonna dip. I'm not gonna check on the one thing I actually care about right now. And I'm gonna just let Gallywix do his thing with it. I guess it's just a bit of a surprise that she didn't keep an eye and ear on him. And, yeah. So that's on her. I'm looking forward to the funeral of Varian and Anduin's coronation in Ironrath. Imagine Anduin vowing to avenge his father's death. Oh, Ryan B. I think Thomshire even told you that's not the story we're probably telling, so... She needs to turn into something horrifying, but more cosmic and less fleshy. What would be Xal'atath's true form? Because that has to be a subject of what they think about, right? Like, they definitely had to have been like, alright, this is what Xal'atath probably looks like. I envision... What do I envision her to look like? I kind of envision her to kind of look like a very monstrous Voidwalker of some kind, maybe? Definitely less fleshy, because I don't think she's an old god, and I think that they want to go for more of a Void-like appearance. They'd go for something more like she's made out of stars or something, but she looks more creepy. You know, we've seen a lot of creepy Void apparitions over the years, so maybe like that. This chat is silly. Our chat? My chat? No chat? I think it's the case of Blizzard making big brain characters being stupid for the plot. I think it's her underestimating the fact that Gallywix would have handed the heart to just about anyone if he was under threat. Maybe? I don't know. It is one of those things where I think that it's another one of those issues in War Within where I wish that they were like, hey, this is what this character is doing right now. So, like, them telling us and showing us, hey, Xal'atath, the reason why she isn't here right now is because she's doing something else. Which is what I think I would have had them doing. Like, have her basically like, I'm going to go over here in preparation for the X or something. Like, imagine a Constellar, but evil, but with many limbs. I could see that. That kind of... I do kind of envision something a little bit fleshy, maybe, like fleshy and voidy. I also, like, one of my big theories is that Xal'atath was either one of the first ethereals to join up with the Void. So she's like a mortal who, you know, ended up teaming up with the Void. Or she's not even an ethereal, but just one of the first mortals to ever side with the Void. Or she's something completely different and new, and we are not really aware of. It would be hilarious for her to turn into a horrible Lovecraftian monster with all the people simping over her. You know that's definitely a thing. Oh, well, she's either going to go the way of Eridicron and just hide for a while, or want to kill her in the patch and Theros start midnight. So, okay. I wanted to clarify something real quick then, so I just wanted to... Because that is one thing that they have outright confirmed not to happen. So Xal'atath is 100% planned for this whole saga. So she's not going to die for good in War Within or Midnight or in Last Titan. Well, Last Titan she might die for good. But we do know, and this has been clarified twice, that we will see her throughout this whole saga. We'll see her again and again. So, there is that. We know that. which is pretty. I think that's pretty good. A good thing to know for sure that we aren't. This isn't going to be the last Zalatath in War Within. I do think Ethereals will play a role in War Within and in Midnight, though.
What's the holdup?
I take it all in. We won. Galliwix can swarm away for now, but we took our city from him. Today, Undermine belongs to us. Cool. Galliwix is down, but he ain't out. The Galagio is built like a fortress. If we want to keep him from threatening Undermine or Azeroth, we gotta figure out how to get him out of there. Meet me and the other bosses back in the Incontinental Hotel. Oh, I must have forgotten, my bad. Still, I can't imagine what she's going to do, what she's actually going to be doing without the Dark Heart. She's probably going to want to get her Dark Heart back. I hope something interesting, with her happens. Will probably be a little tiring to be forced to stare at toes for 3 expansions. I assume that they can't have her be... Like, she's obviously going to be an influence on each expansion, of course. But I suspect she can't constantly taunt us and do the same old shtick. I think that they do have to change things up a little bit.
Do us proud.
Alright.
Who's on deck?
You have come fast.
This woman wrought destruction Azeroth on her people. I bear her no sympathy, but this crowd will tear her remains limb from limb. I will see her body return to the earth, where it will repay Azeroth for a sliver of the harm she committed.
The world watch over you.
And she's just taking a picture of that. I give her a nice pair of shoes. Could you just imagine, like, her true form actually wears shoes, and he's just like, yeah, I got tired of everyone looking at my feet. See, he still has a statue up over here, so they didn't remove all the statues. I'm curious if that's going to change. Hello, Gazlo. Honestly, apart from us, who else knew about the Dark Heart? I don't think anyone saw the Ethereals taking it, even her. Well, that's what I was talking about. I was surprised that she wasn't keeping an eye on it. Zao with a pair of Jordans, mythic only phase. LO, she's wearing Jordans. That's something I'm gonna have to Photoshop.
What now?
We took back Undermine from Galliwix's grubby hands. Now we blow the doors off of the Galagio and show him once and for all. Time to do things the Goblin way.
It's lonely at the
We
top.
got the people of all of Undermine to thank for the opportunity to finally put Galliwix out of business for good. I ain't gonna waste it.
Nice jet. The cartels are always hiring temp workers to pick up odd jobs. See if you can lend a hand. All parts accounted for.
Galliwix has been a stain on Undermine since he forgot where he came from. Galliwix has always been stepping on the little guy, greed, and always looking for the next best thing, and is just making him step even harder. Seeking power just for his own sake? Forget that. Power lies with the people. Let's bring Galliwix some swift justice, Benring Blades now.
Nice jet. Now get a move on.
I love it's called Incontinental Hotel, as in being incontinent punny. I think we looked up the word last time.
Come back for more. Won't find better.
Let's get these dailies.
I'll be waiting. Won't
Alright.
find better.
Got that. We obviously can't do the raid right now, obviously. I'll be doing the raid on Sunday on my own time, but
How you doing, pal? Time
I'm gonna do... Let's see. We got Bilgewater, Honored. I'd rather work for the Bilgewater again. I want to get all that done. I kind of want to do Bilgewater, Steamweedle, Blackwater, and then Venture Co. Like, all in that lineup, basically. At least we know why there's a D in the patch title now. Wait, why is there a D in the patch title now? I'm confused.
Watch your back.
Good stuff. And don't let them work you overtime.
Oh, there's a world boss up too. Cool. Oh, I've got so much zones though. Holy moly. Is that an upgrade? Not really. That's a shame. You think Galux is gonna die? Maybe. I'm gonna see if his cinematic is out yet. I assume he isn't. It isn't out yet, but I'm looking on Wowhead just in case. We could probably just do patch content while we wait for the cinematic to come out. Wowhead is very unhappy. I would like to go on Wowhead, please, and see if they have the cinematic up. They probably don't. But... oof. Wowhead is very unhappy. Holy moly. Oh, this is broken. Oh! We've got the raid finale right up here. Cool. And we got an epilogue we can watch too. Let's watch both. Alright? We're gonna watch both the cinematics, guys. Give me a second as I set that up. Alright, let's pull this up over here. They are up, so we can watch it. It's unlisted. Check your server. Someone posted it there. I've got Wowhead up right here. And watch both. Alright, so that's the epilogue. Let's watch the raid finale. Alright? We're watching the raid finale, everybody. So if you don't want to watch this, turn away. Okay, so I think I know what's happening here already. So this is the end game. This is the raid cinematic finale. This was leaked then a while ago, so I'm very curious if it's going to be one for one for what the leak was. So let's go ahead and give this a check out. I see that the criteria for the quest says defeated, not slain. Well, let's see what that means for good old Gallywix, alright? Alright, I'm starting this. 44 seconds.
Worthless hunk of junk!
Hey, hold on!
It's not over till I say it's over. And I always win!
Look out!
Huh? Ah! Well, let's get out of here.
Well, dang. It was one for one of what was leaked like a month ago. This is so stupid. I mean, it's in line with what Gallywix should probably do when he's like completely frustrated, I guess. Rest in peace, Gallywix. I mean, the guy got a lot of chances to stop, and he just didn't stop. Perfect way to go, to be honest. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, do you... I mean, it seemed like Gazlowe didn't really want to kill Gallywix. He wanted to imprison him or punish him in some shape or form. I don't know. I think that it's in line with Gallywix, sadly. Like, as much as you like the character, maybe, he's a funny little guy, but it lines up with what he would do in that situation. He was out of outs, really. I get that, but could be a bit more bombastic. Guess. I don't know. Alright, let's see what the Undermine's epilogue is. He's definitely dead, right? Like, we see him not lying there, not moving, so I assume he's dead. Like, I'd be surprised if they did that all then. They're just like, oh yeah, he faked his death. He got so peed and raged when his mech broke down during the Goblin Armor questline, so this isn't out of the ordinary. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's see what the epilogue is. I'm curious.
The truth is, I never thought that much of Undermine. The rough streets, the dirty dealings, The mob boss is squeezing everyone for their last copper coin. And while Gallywix is gone for good, that's not what's gonna change this city. It'll be the people who defy its reputation and stick around to fight for each other. That's what Renzik did. And that's what we all gotta do to build a new tomorrow for Undermine. So, let's get to work.
Well, shit. That was the more interesting part. I mean, I like how it's a reflection, or a mirror of the first cinematic with Gallywix. Like, 1-to-1 pretty much. Like, it's very much more hopeful. Like, in the original cinematic, it was far more grim, far more dark. But here, it's far more hopeful. And, you even have the same guy who worked for Gallywix originally. He's working for Gazlo now, or the other cartels, and, like, they remove the portrait. You even can see, like, the cracks, like, everything's, like, a little bit more bright, so it's less dark. So it's, like, it's a reversal to what the, original cinematic was. And, you even, like, I was talking about it earlier, and how, like, will Gallywix become the overboss of Undermine? No. That's not what Gallywix is about. Gallywix is about. Gazlo is about. Sorry, it's the G's. Gazlo outright rejects the notion that he's better than these guys. He isn't equal to them. And he'd rather sit by them and with them. Which is great. But the more interesting thing going on here, obviously, besides the reflection that I was talking about, what is going on here? Is this Koresh? Or is this our world soul or something, right? And I like how the Ethereal is holding on to the Dark Heart in the same way that a Rivicron does. Very similar, really. I wonder what this guy is going to do with it now that it's been restored and fixed. And what that means for Xalatath. So, nice little bookend. I'm gonna miss Gallywix in a way, but not really. It's one of those weird things where he was a good character, but I mean, could you see him going on a redemption? Could you see him going anywhere beyond dying? It's I think it's just one of those situations where it makes sense to kind of kill his character off, but I understand people want him to stick around as kind of like a Team Rocket-styled character, or a constant threat, or just something funny. Of course you had to bring a Rotocron into this. I always gotta bring a Rotocron into this. This is my agenda. This is my way of things. Similarly to a Rotocron, you mean with his hand, yes. He's holding the Dark Heart, looking at it in the same very way. I mean, Xalatath likes to hold on to it with both hands. The Ethereal likes to hold on to it with one hand like a Rotocron did. I could see him go to the mines. Oh, wait. Well, that's what we did. And we leave his story a little bit more ambiguously open. I mean, again, I'm not the one who wrote that short story. I only gave my commentary on it. And Gallywix could come back. But do you really think Gallywix would come back as a friend for the Horde or the Alliance? Or do you think he would come back with opportunity in mind? You know, if Gallywix could find a way to weasel himself out for, say, the Legion, or for Garrosh, good god, it's all these G's and A's. Driving me nuts. No wonder why they gave Gazlo the Monty name, seriously. I hope he has tons of fun with the Venthyr. Yeah, that's probably where he went to. Rest in peace, Gallywix. Alright, I'm gonna do these activities, and that's how we'll end the stream. Unless you guys want me to end the stream now, I can. I don't know. I'll just do some dailies and yap about Undermine's ending. I'm more curious about where we're going next. Because it seems like either Koresh or, yeah, I think that it's either Koresh or we're going to the Cradle for the Heronir. That's my two guesses. Unless he worked out something with the brokers. Ooh, maybe. I don't think he planned that far ahead, though. I'm a simple man. I just think it's funny that he's slaving away in the mines. True. Holy lag city, Batman. What about Operation Floodgate Dungeon? I mean, I can do that after. Someone actually shared the Cluck quest. I haven't gotten that quest shared to me in forever. Yeah, I can do the Floodgate, I can do the Floodgate quest. I can do the dungeon. I haven't done that yet. I'll do that after this world boss then. I will say I'm surprised that nobody takes Gallywix's hat or cane. But yeah, at least the goblin's got a wholesome ending. And no canon like some people theorized. I mean, I was one of the people who theorized that, but like, I mean, it would have been nice, but I have the feeling that they just didn't know how to fit that in with the Undermine story. Maybe if it was more interconnected to Ajara, like we got hints, but unfortunately, we got no, I think the Azra and his cane is a trinket drop, actually. Hold on, let's look that up. Raids, Liberation of Undermine, Chrome King. Right, so obviously you get the Big G, excessively bejeweled Curio, Galaxy's Iron Thumb, the Jester Diamond. I'm not gonna give you a detailed receipt of all the business I took over. Started, sold, or destroyed. I won. That's all. I won everything I wanted. RIP. Prototype ASMR. Oh, Eye of Kazan. I guess that kind of looks a little bit like it. Nothing involving the brokers, though. Yeah, it would have been cool if he, It would have been kind of cool if he dropped anything in relation to the brokers, but oh well. Alright, I'm gonna lag like hell. This is why I need a new PC. Welcome to the life of me and why I need a new PC. Because this is what I have to deal with whenever a oh, I'm dying. Fan is probably dead. Yeah. Well, we'll the good news is we'll have the funds for the PC eventually. Yeah. Oh hey, bomblings. More of the jump scare for Thomshire. I've not seen this since I fought Supreme Lord Kazak on 2011 on my laptop. Oh no, yeah. That's what I've been dealing with, Sil. Me editing the Ogrimmar scenes in Iron episode 1 before I upgraded my PC. Yeah. And I'm stuck in here. Get me out. Let me out of here. I don't want to be in jail. Oh my god. I'm stuck. I'm dead. What a fun fight. Yeah, my computer is like a decade old now, so... I mean, it works sometimes, but in raids and dungeons with a lot of people and spells going on, not really. Oh, hey! A leather belt? I wanted a mail belt. That's just rude. Oh, and I didn't even get credit for doing the world boss. That's a bunch of malarkey. Might have been partially the reason why my PC actually died. Yeah, my PC is on the verge of dying, but it's not dead yet. There we go. Sorry, I had to fix the microphone. It's again, another reason why I need a new PC is my wires are very sensitive with the USB, so if I so much as, touch the wire gently, it'll be like, nope. Okay, yeah, so the statue's completely gone. I actually wanted to see if, the statue was gone in the Intercontinental Hotel as well. Like, I was curious if we'd see it, you know, totaled all over the zone. Like, there's no more statues of the guy. Nope. So he's still here, so his... But they did put X's on him.
Oh, these pipes were not rated for this much pressure.
Yeah, they put a lot of propaganda stuff. Well, not propaganda. They put a lot of his propaganda and X's all over him. So, that's nice. That's a nice little detail. So they didn't destroy every statue of him. Okay, malfunctioning drones destroyed. Okay, I know where this is.
Dark fuses flying drones around this place. Grab some leftover fireworks and take them out with a bang.
There we go. We just gotta toss these. That one's not even moving. But, what did you guys think of the Undermine story overall? I thought it was fine. I actually really enjoyed it overall. It had a very nice bookends to it that was positive and wholesome for the goblins. I guess it would have been interesting if Gallywix survived and was imprisoned, but I also just think that he's a very irredeemable scumbag, and yeah, death might have been too good for him in a way, almost.
The best tool is the one you got.
But at the same time, I think that his fate was fine. It's just one of those things. Like, it could've... It's like one of those things where it's like, yeah, I could see him in a jail cell somewhere, but I could also just see him dying. It's like... It's... If he had an ounce of redemption, maybe? But I just couldn't really see it. Like, at that point, why keep him alive? Like... I think that his death is very fitting for his character. Is this a rare? Yes, it's a rare. Could have been a little better, better with a more variant. Alright. I see that when it comes to, discussions on, how they should have handled characters and, lore details, you and I are in the same mindset of, it needs more of this character. Okay, I was trying to revive the warg earlier and it wasn't working. Did I get anything out of that I can make? I can't make anything out of it yet. Okay. Eventually I'll look up what those items are for. Because I have no idea what they're for. And there's a world quest over. I'm really interested in where to go from here and why. I really prefer this to Ansarak, as Altath being smart enough not to fight us, but still screwing up and losing is actually cool. It's one of those things that, like, yeah, we can criticize her for being like, why weren't you watching, Gallywix 24/7? Yeah, I am going to criticize her for that, but I actually kind of like that she's not this, like, you know, villain who's constantly winning, and it's also kind of just interesting that she lost her dark heart. Rather, and like, it's like, and rather than the story doing something predictable, right? Where the Ethereal was working for, her. It instead was working for somebody else, either their own interests, or, somebody else. Which I think it's somebody else, personally. I don't think that Ethereal we met is actually, like, going to be the big bad of War Within. I really don't. I think that it's gonna be somebody else that we'll be dealing with. hit the right one. I just like, and it's like, it's good subversion rather than bad subversion that this ethereal didn't work for Xal'atath at all. I think that's actually a really nice thing to do. I actually think that my friend Sixten actually called that. Okay, I was a little too slow on that one. That's on me. Yeah, I actually expected an 11.0 reset where Xal'atath had a required Dark Heart going forward, and it's a really nice surprise that she won't. Yeah, I'm very curious where the Dark Heart will be going from here, because either the Dark Heart will be destroyed in War Within, or it will remain this big ol' catalyst to Xal'atath's plans and schemes, which I do think is vital. I do think the Dark Heart is vital. There's no way that Xal'atath would not be this upset and angry about the Dark Heart if it wasn't vital for her plans. So I think that the Dark Heart is vital for Xal'atath's plans and schemes, and it will more than likely be the tool that we will see throughout throughout the saga. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. Now, there might come to a point where it will be destroyed, and I would guess that would either be in Midnight, or again, it will be in War Within. I don't think it will have a place in Last Titan, actually. I think that we might actually finally deal with it in Midnight, but who knows? I wonder if Galliwix's Pleasure Palace is going to be renamed in the future. I might get renamed to the Pleasure Palace, but it also might just keep its name, you know? As much as Galliwix was a scumbag, and he probably would be, I guess, quote-unquote, the right thing to do to make him be forgotten, I think the Goblin Society probably don't want you to forget Galliwix, so you don't turn out like him.
Rats are stinking up the streets and chewing holes in everything. I want them gone.
We're gonna suck up Dementius with it, and then Xal'atath will take it all juiced up. I can see that. At Thomshire, Xal'atath does a Leery to Dementius. Oh boy, that's not inaccurate. Are these rats, or are these just vermin? Because, like, they've just been called rats so far, but they look more like... I mean, vermin, I guess, are kind of like a combination of rats and rabbits, right? I do wonder how they ended up in the Undermine. Because we see Pandaren down here, so did they follow them from Pandaria? Did they just crawl down in because they're an underground creature? Like, what's their story? But yeah, I'm curious where the story is going next. It seems like Koresh.
Thanks for that. It was starting to burrow through the walls.
I really have to commend War Within for making us all second guess where the story's going constantly, even though we know where it's going to end. That is true. As much as I will criticize War Within, I'm curious where the story goes in each expansion. Because they tell us where it'll end and begin at, but like, we don't really know the middle parts either. I'm back, just finished the main story. Welcome back, Blue. We finished it too. We watched cinematics, we've been talking a little bit about it and where we're going next and all that stuff. Because the cinematics are available online right now, and we watched them and we've been talking about them. So, if you haven't seen the cinematics yet, either watch them now or be potentially subjected to spoiler talk. Guess we're not going to the Arathi mainland then? It's probably... I assume that'll be for midnight. Either midnight or they're saving that for a future WoW expansion. Can't believe they turned the muted guy to ash and Gaz had to wear his ashes on his face. Wait, did he actually put it on his face? Did he pull a Sarfang? I completely missed that if he did. Unless the Ethereal Homeworld is for 11.3. Well, that's the thing. Are we dealing with, you know, the events of War Within immediately? Like, are we going to go to where that ethereal that we see in the cinematic is? Or is that a hint for Midnight? Is that like a tease for Midnight rather than for War Within? Because I assume it's for War Within. Nose blown on him right when he got hit. Oh, right. True. I have the headcanon that while a bunch of troll tribes are at least non-hostile to the Horde, they are absolutely side-eye or straight antagonistic to the Alliance. This is due to being able to... Thing about the Ethereal Homeworld is that it's not very War Within. It isn't, but at the same time, I did say this a few times regarding War Within and where it could end, and it only had two. In my opinion, it only had two places where I think it was going to end at, which was either Koresh or the Hariner's Cradle. And I don't think it takes a rocket science to know what sounds more hype to go to, Koresh. And one of the big reasons why people didn't think it was going to be Koresh was because, one, it doesn't, it's not underground. It has nothing to do with going underground. But two, that sounds more like something we would do for Midnight, right? But I think that's probably why they're doing Koresh now, maybe? I mean, that also the place that we were looking at could have been... That could have been the inside of Azeroth. It might actually not even be Koresh. When you first get in the house, he's touching his face to wipe the ashes off. It's actually pretty cool. Oh. Detail I didn't notice. I got a new idea for the first expansion after the saga, named World of Warcraft Perception. I don't know if Perception really works. I'm still a World Core 11.2 believer. Koresh is absolutely happening, but not in this expansion. Technically, you'd go into the ground on another planet. Ah. I'm a believer that Koresh is next. That is my prediction. I think that Dementius will be the final boss of War Within, and it's intentional because Xalatath wants to be her own boss. And getting rid of Dementius means she no longer has a boss and can do whatever she wants in the World Soul Saga without being limited down. That's my prediction.
That should hold them for now. I'm surprised.
World Core feels like a final patch. It's either the final patch for Last Titan or the final patch for War Within. There's no way it'll be a patch in Midnight. Like, I agree that Midnight feels like the perfect span. Like, Midnight will either have Koresh or War Within will have Koresh. And I only think that Koresh is going to happen because of the events that have just followed, that have just happened and occurred and all that other stuff. Well, yeah, 11.2 is going to be the final patch. They're doing the Midnight reveal after it according to the roadmap. You know. There's a pet battle person we can do over here. I did say I was going to do the dungeon. We'll do the dungeon as the final thing. How about that? We'll do the dungeon as the final thing to do in, for this patch. For the day, or whatever. Alright, this guy looks like... all critters? Alright, so we need beast pets. I mean, between reveal and release, there's time. Get my strongest pets out. We'll do that.
What's in the mix?
Oh, this is gonna be easy. Probably. I say that, and then something always happens where I'm like, yeah, well, turns out, wasn't easy. There was no reason to do the heal ability, but oh well. You never know. But yeah, I'm curious where things are gonna go next. Always the shame, I think, about the end of a patch or the end of a raid or whatever. It always just feels like, rather than us being as excited for the current content of the raid itself, we get more excited about what comes next, which I think has been probably the issue for the entirety of War Within, because we're probably more excited for Last Titan and Midnight, comparatively. Like, the stuff we're doing with right now is fine, but, yeah. I don't know, we've been on 0.2 endings for 5 years now, it feels safe. I mean, unless we do a 0.3, I don't think we're gonna do a 0.3, though. I think that, they prefer the current route of doing 2 major patches and maybe like 3 or 4 or 5 mini patches. Now, Midnight for Lorthamar War Chief ending is gonna be lit. No. Did we? Damn, really haven't played for a long time. Yeah, we, Shadowlands, Dragonflight, and now War Within all have had the 0.2 patches now. We still need female voice actresses for Delanji and Apari and Ironroth. I would love to see what Apari looks like. Yeah. Beat up little Ursak. There we go. Yay! We did it. Oh, that rare is still up, huh? Alright. Go get him. Or did he die already? He died already! No! Well, shit. At the very least, we're making pretty good time on getting all these world quests and dailies done. I mean, we haven't done the dailies yet, but we'll be doing that in a bit. Pet battles are so hilariously boring. Yeah. I loved them as a kid. Probably because that was like my first Pokemon Light game. Does these still have the X's on them? Yes, they do. Okay. I was curious if that was a one-time thing. Okay, we need to get up there. It really said, what if Pokemon, but bad. It's, I mean, I like... I mean, I like the pet battles. It's just that... It's sad that I think that it kind of just ended, like, abruptly. Like, they were like, alright, here are pet battles. And then they kind of just didn't do anything that changed things up for them. Like, they're the same thing they've been for, like, 10 years now. And I think that... More than 10 years. I think it'd be interesting if they, took them in the direction of, you know, adding new stuff, like Pokemon does, at least. It's pretty good for what it is. It's alright, but it is a little boring. I think it'd be interesting if they did something new with it. Okay, I think, are they on the rooftop? How do I get on the rooftop? Seriously, how do I get on the rooftop? Seems kind of rude. Oh, is it up this way? I think it's up that way. That's so confusing. I have to go through here. Through here. I like how they actually have doors. Someone actually on the WoW team was like, hey, so what if we did, Undermine, but we included doors? Because, like, WoW never has doors usually. Oh, look at the size of that roach. Gosh darn. Okay, we made it up on this part of the roof. How do you get up there, though? Oh. Of course, of course, of course, of course. You think this gives Gazlo PTSD, all things considered? Because, this is what happened to Renzik. Kind of feels dirty, what I'm doing right now. Like, yeah! Snipe the goblins. Think they add more levels per bet battle? Not really. It's still the same level. Like, it's basically, it's still, you level them up to level 25. You don't go any higher, which I think they should personally add more levels.
Thinks we're gonna roll over and let him have Undermine. They better think again.
Go do a race? Sure. I'm pretty bad at these races. Alright. It's racing time. Let's go. I think if we... yeah, there's cans. Cool. I think we want to drift. Oh god, that's why. Yep. Yep. Okay. Yeah, that's fun. Oh. Bupkis. Yeah. More levels for pet battles would just mean you'd have to farm them all for your pets before you did the content, though. Seems more like a frustration than anything with depth. I just think that they should add something new to it. Change things up a little bit. Doesn't need to be like a lot, but you know. LOL. Yeah, you know. At least I can honk my horn, you know? Let's try drifting. See, I can't even, like, why does it have to be the space bar? I could see maybe a new type, though. Maybe, like, demon or something. Yeah, maybe. I could see that. They'd have to change a lot of pets from, like, being mechanical or magic to demon, though. Because there's a lot of pets that should be demon. Like, I know that this is slow as heck, but like... Not like I can do much without my PC being like, yeah, no. Screw you. I wonder what Sylvanas is going to say after seeing Gallywix in the Maw. Well, he's not in the Maw, he's in Revendreth. 100% he's in Revendreth. They don't do... So, Jacob, they don't do the Maw anymore. I might as well do some scrapping. Since we're over nearby this area. Hey, rude.
Time to head out. Get a move on.
That's nice. Oh, you can start buying it now. That's nice. Alright, what do we get? We got a neck piece! Hell yeah! Don't mind if I do. Actually pretty good. Cool. Alright, let's see. We did one scrap. Alright, let's go do this world quest. There's a rare over there. Can I get the rare though in time? Every time I'm like, oh, there's a rare, and I go towards it, it's like, it's dead. Oh, it's up there. I am not going to make it. I guarantee it. It's gonna be like, no, I'm dead. Oh, hey, I made it. Well, all you need to do is complain about it, and things might go your way. Bannerak really drives like a 70-year-old with one eye. I was talking to, the person I roleplay with Bannerak a lot, about how canonically Ban probably is a horrible driver. Yeah. I think this is the rocket one. Yeah, Skyrider Racing. So you could, this is the jetpack one. Cool. Why am I so tired? Okay, maybe the sky racing person's up top. I am, like, it is one of those things, like, the more I'm thinking on it, I am going to genuinely miss Gallywix just because of how fun of a character he was. Like, it does feel like the end of an era. But, like, in a good way? How do I get up? Oh, yeah, I have to go up here. Okay. Yeah. It's the end of an era, but, you know, sometimes characters gotta die. I felt the same way about Garrosh, if I'm being honest, so. I think you're the guy I'm looking for. Yeah. You are not the guy I am looking for. The guy I'm looking for is all the way over there. I'm not doing this stuff by myself. No, thank you. Okay. Seriously, how do you... Sometimes this is just plain rude. Like, how are people expected to get up there? Oh, there's a ladder. I'm a dingus.
Interesting.
I was like, why are they doing this? Why are they making it hard just to start the world quest? And they add a ladder. Of course they added a ladder. Oh god, I need to slow down. It's going too fast now. It's too fast for my PC. You need to stop. Ban, you missed it. Ban. Oh, I can't control it. Oh, man. Oh, this place is with the shackled child. Oh yeah, it is, yeah. This is really hard to control. What the hell? How do you control this thing? What does no hands do? Does that slow me down a little bit? I don't know why you're excited. That was pretty bad. Oh well. Yeah, we did that, we did the quest in that area a while ago, Thomshire. It was pretty alright. It was pretty funny. Like, it's just his daughter. Not gonna lie, whenever I do these, I just get reminded of the Invincible episode where Omni-Man just plowed through a house across the street. Yeah, I could see that. Your one key lets you slow down on turn. Okay, well, duly noted. Oh, way too quick. I will say one of the biggest things I'm surprised by in the end cinematic with Gallywix is like Gazlo just being like, buddy, dude, you might want to stop. Like, I'm surprised he has like the decency to be like, to do that twice with him, because it's like, yeah, I get that Gazlo's a good guy, but like after what Gallywix has done like 10 times over, multiple times, and like what he did to Renzik, you would have think that Gazlo would have been like, you know, Gallywix, stop, and then like then he stops himself and realizes, well, this guy's kind of a jerk. That's like the one thing I probably would have changed, maybe. And also maybe like I don't know, as Thomshire said, something a little bit more bombastic, which you wanna elaborate on what you mean by bombastic, Thomshire, because I'm genuinely curious on like what you would have had it be as in terms of, you know, bombastic. You know, that's a little vague. I want to know like how you would have done it, and like obviously he still needs to die. Maybe. I mean, you could still do your ending for Ironroth that you did for that one episode. I actually am curious to see what people online are saying about Gallywix. Are people sad that he's dead? Are people happy he's gone? Are they underwhelmed by his ending? I think it's going to be more likely they're underwhelmed rather than upset that he's gone.
Wait, you found how many violations? Oh, the unlucky Bilgewater is good at getting things fixed up.
Now, let's see if I can get to the junk wall this time. I guarantee it, I probably won't. I don't know, would need to think about it, but more over the top. More over the top. I just want to know what that means, like, as an example. There we go. The junk wall. Hooray, we did it. Aw, someone's cheering at me. That's nice. It is weird being like a quote-unquote WoW celebrity in the sense of people recognize you and they're like, hey, there's that Banneret guy. And I kind of just go like, yeah, it's me, Banneret. Oh, there's a rare up over there. I can go yoink that. Flyboy. Man, Flyboy has got to be one of the worst, like, titles you could give a character. Yo, I'm Flyboy Johnny. I'm gonna be a flyboy. Like, it seems like an insult, honestly. I did get recognized once when I was playing during Legion. Oh, that's cool. There's Flyboy. No one else is here though. Made me feel like the non Nan celebrity that I am. I think you meant non-celebrity. Even though I think that you're a little bit of a celebrity of your own, Domshire. Alright, let's take out... Okay, maybe not... Maybe we won't take out Flyboy. Oh my god, where did all these guys come from? One thing I will say, it does feel weird to be weak on Banneret again. Like, I miss being able to obliterate stuff on command. Nano like a micro, but smaller. Oh! Nano. Nano celebrity. Could it be related to the other Eternal, back during the Rubian raid? What? What are you on about? Could it- oh, you mean Ethereal. Could it be related to the other Ethereal? Yeah, definitely. I still subscribe to my own theory that Locust Walker might be the final boss, or an Ethereal will be the final boss of War Within. Where's the... We want to do scrapping. I don't see scrappers. It says go over here, but... Oh, hey. We can start a scrapping thing. Cool. Alright, we can get 5 of those. Nice. Honestly, I had to stop playing Beast Mastery for this season. They screwed it up too much for me. Upsetting. That's upset. That's a right reason to be upset. I like what they did with the pack leader stuff, but honestly, completely fair. Okay, I can't even talk to that guy because of my add-on. This is why I like waiting for more people, person. Ah. It's just nicer when you have more people because it gets... It's just easier. Could have gone Pico, which is even smaller. I'm not a VTuber. Does somebody have like the name Pico?
1 minute left on this one. Finish it up.
Well, I'm trying to.
Oh, for the lover. Get that out of here.
I honestly think the scrapping thing is extremely annoying. Like, this is way less fun than it was in Dragonflight. There was a very similar activity you could do in Dragonflight, and the thing is, it was more spaced out, and there was less shit going on. Like, I don't know, this is just as less fun, and I might have crashed. Y'all talk about BM is doing, but no one asks how Marksman is doing. I don't care about Marksman.
Wait, that's not what I use.
Marksman Hunter is,
Shovels down. We'll come back to this one later.
I don't know. I don't really care about Marksman Hunter at all. I've never really cared about it, if I'm being blunt. It's kind of just, the boring Hunter spec, really. I don't know, I'm all about fantasy, And Beast Mastery, you know, they got the cool exotic pets. Survival, they're the melee hunters. And Marksman are just kind of like, we're the hunter that goes pew pew. I can't be brought to playing that. It's super boring. Lol. Just a boring spec. I don't care about Marksman. I don't care if it's like the best or people really like it. I never have liked it. It's very boring to me. I play Dark Ranger because I roleplay a Dark Ranger Beastmaster, and changes to that were so bad I just figured I'd go play Mage or for a bit instead. Yeah, fair. It's not 2016 anymore. BM is doing bad, then Marksman is doing worse. Guaranteed, we don't have to ask. Can you believe what people throw away? This is better trinket. Not particularly. Oh, that's a finger. I might be able to sell it though. Alright. Sell some junk. We need to do scrapping one more time. And there's a rare up. I think I could be wrong here, but I swear the rares are more up more commonly. Be wrong. Damn, you're just like Nathanos when he remembers he has hounds. What? Oh, is it this one? Is it this one? No? It is. The rare's up, though. I think. Shit. Do we need to start the event? Is that it? BM Dark Ranger? Oh, you're referring to her. Okay. I was like, Ban is not very Nathanos-like. It is funny, though, because when I first was making the character of Bannerac in Wrath of the Lich King, he started out as an orc Dark Ranger, which that idea was not a very long-lasting one remotely. Throw this in here. I would like to throw this in here, please. Oh, guess not. Right, there's our rare. Very nice looking eel friend. Yeah, Ban was supposed to be a Dark Ranger once. Holy Crash City, Batman, oh my god. Yeah, Nathanos, if he actually liked his pets instead of throwing them at people like Chain Chomps. Hey, I respect that. Be the anti-Nathanos. Sorry, I will go on my anti-Nathanos rants. I don't like him. I can use my raft. Hell yeah, alright. Go do another scrap. Do we need to do another scrap? Yeah, we need one more scrap. One more scrap, then we'll do dailies, then we'll do the dungeon, and then we'll end the stream. Hell yeah. You won't be able to escape him once we pivot to Sylvanas and Ironwrath. Find my ways around it, Thumbshire. Immediately, Nathanos is one of the first casualties in Ironwrath. Nah, I'll play around with Nathanos, don't you worry. I'm not gonna... I mean, I probably won't quit my agenda of trying to get him killed, but... I'll use him to the best of my abilities. Or somebody else can write for, Nathanos, I don't know. I hate his guts. He is, like... I think he probably is my least favorite character in all of World of Warcraft. Did I crash? Did I crash in 2 ways here? Oh boy. Might be a good way to humanize Sylvanas and him and be a bit with the jailer kind of out of the door. Yeah, I crashed. Well. Yeah, that happens. Ay, 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 ay. On the plus side, at least I will be putting all funds towards getting that new PC, so that things like this can happen less. We're just gonna close out of WoW then, if WoW's gonna be a jerk. I can hear my computer, like, screaming at me. Yep, there. Oh. Close the program. There we go. Alright, good job. Good job, buddy. Noble reacts to Undermine endgame cinematics. I definitely want to watch that later. I like watching when people react to WoW cinematics. The dungeon is gonna go crazy at this rate? Yeah. I think I know ways around reducing the lag, which I can probably do right now, actually, as we log in, so I'll do that. Is it bad how many times I see Galwix and I'm like, man, I'm gonna miss this guy? It's weird, right? Like, I hate his guts. I hate him. He's such a scumbag. He is not a good person. He's a terrible character. But he's just a fun guy. I don't know. It sucks. There's no winning. Because it's like, yeah, he deserves comeuppance. Yeah, he should be dead. But he was just fun. Sometimes when you just have a fun villain, it's like, it's sad to see them go. Trying to think of like a good relation to him. I mean, it's kind of like, he really is the penguin of Warcraft, and I always kind of felt bad for the penguin. Fungi? Wrong universe, pal. Sure. It might take a year because when WoW crashes, sometimes it just takes a year for my WoW to load up. So, very nice of it to do that. Some messages from some peoples. I got messaged by Box. He's asking me if I saw the cinematic. I'm actually getting asked by a lot of people if I've seen the cinematic, not or whatever. Will Garrosh have plans for Thrall in Ironwrath? I don't know what that means. I obviously I'm not gonna spoil anything for Ironwrath. At least too much. Galliwix is one of the last old villains too, which is kind of crazy because he's from Cataclysm, but it's like Ajara's left now, right? I think we've got Sargeras, Ajara, I guess Dreadlords, maybe? I mean, a lot of, like, the quote-unquote villains we have left now are, like, you know, if you're talking about the oldies, then yeah, all we have are the two. We have Ajara and Sargeras, and that's it. If we're talking about, like, villains that we still have that are out there besides Galliwix, that are, I guess, more recent, you have Halia and Wazala and Anathris. Which, coincidentally, all of those are, like, you know, death-themed villains. I would love to see Garrosh planning on a special use for Thrall. Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil anything, Ryan. What if Bwonsamdi gets the Dark Heart? How would Bwonsamdi get the Dark Heart? I don't think Bwansamdi would really do much with it. I think he would know that him holding onto the Dark Heart would spill doom and be very bad for Trollkind in his own domain, so I would predict that either Bwansamdi would try to get rid of it, destroy it, or, you know, try to strike a deal with Zaltath to get it back. Forgot to mention the Rotocron for once. Oh, wow. Oh, well. It's not that I wasn't gonna mention him, but, like, we know he is slated for Last Titan. Now, will he die in Last Titan? That's a good question. I mean, we know the dragon aspects are just like, yeah, kill him, pretty much. That's what they come down to. They're like, no more jail time for Rotocron. We've given him enough chances. He's going to die. I am curious if they're going to make a Rotocron a villain, though. It seems like that's the route they're going in, right? Alright, let's get back in. He's gonna grill Thrall for weekend's cookout. Yeah, I mean, I know what's gonna happen with Thrall and Garrosh, but outright saying it kind of just spoils the whole thing, you know? So, I'm not gonna leak the story of Ironroth unless Thaumaturge gives the go-ahead or does it himself, usually. But I'd say in this particular case we shouldn't. Thrall just pats him on the head and then leaves. That would be the funniest ending to Ironroth. It's just Garrosh is there to, you know, dispense harassment and verbal abuse and other means, and Thrall is just like, alright, I'm gonna leave. He just like walks up, leaves, Garrosh is just like, what? You can't do that. That's the ending of Ironroth. It's been spoiled. Alright, where's our scrapper? I think it's over here, it looks like. Alright, we're gonna go over there. What about Yrel coming back as a villain? I just don't like it. I think it's more interesting if Yrel is like a victim, less than a villain. Basically, I would have her version of Zira, or whatever the Light Mother is in that timeline, be the real villain, and she's like mind-controlling Yrel. That's what I would do. I don't really like Yrel as a villain. That I would want to see, and I could possibly include main universe Yrel as a Krakul as part of the Ashtung. What? Yeah, we're not talking about Ironroth. We're talking about, like, WoW in general. Garrosh, this has been fun and all, but I'm gonna get in the neck. I'm gonna get in the neck from Agra if I'm not home for dinner. I'm gonna head out. I honestly, that would be the funniest, like, little, like, it's like basically a blooper, basically, where it's like, main universe Yrel is kind of Murad. I don't think... Did they ever confirm that Yrel was Murad, or Murad was Yrel? Because one of the things I remember that was originally in Warlords of Draenor was Yrel and Murad actually had a thing. A romantic thing, and like the players basically got that cut.
Get shoveling.
What do you mean I can't do that yet? Screw you, I can do what I want. How dare you? I want to drink the Coca-Cola. You can't stop me. Well, they're more like counterparts. Wait a second, Urel equals Murad. I don't think Urel is supposed to be Murad, guys. Because if I remember correctly, Velen recognizes Murad, and that's because the original Murad died. I'm pretty sure. In the alternate timeline, obviously, not the main universe timeline. I could be mistaken, but I don't think Urel is supposed to be Murad.
Better shovel harder. 1 minute and we are out of here.
Give me some Coca-Cola. Delicious.
Yeah, it happens sometimes.
What happens sometimes? Fire? Fire everywhere? Sir? Indeed, in the beta they were an item according to the wiki. Yeah, they were supposed to be an item, so... And I know that's no longer a thing, but it was cut because the player base told them not to do it. So... As much as, like... I don't know, I think that would be really weird if Murad and Urel dated their alternate selves. They're basically siblings, in that sense. So I don't think... I don't think they were supposed to be... Oh, hey, there we go. We got that thing again. Alright. Mint condition Galagio anniversary coin. I was kind of hoping that would have more of a description to it. But okay. Bring this bad boy in, then we're gonna do some dailies, then we're gonna do the dungeon, and then we will be done with the stream for well, till tomorrow. And then tomorrow will be the final stream of the week, because I wanna do shit. I don't even know what we're gonna do next week. I think there is an epilogue chapter. I think. Yeah, if there's an epilogue chapter, we'll do that next week.
Come back for more.
Hooray! Where am I? Okay, I was gonna say, am I in comment with something? I think it's the Rigging Deeps dailies this week, so that'll be interesting. Next week you'll become a pro Here's the Storm player, sure.
Need some help? Keep safe.
One of the workers forced by Darkfuse to work with the blood fields never made it home. We've got reports that they might be lost in whatever the unseeming is. Apparently it's got something to do with the big blood puddles. That sounds like a job for someone more expendable, experienced than me.
Get it done. Watch it out there.
Sounds like the old black blood pipes in the Ringing Deeps are thawing out, but we haven't figured out a solution for all the goo they're packed with just yet. A few more budgetary meetings, and we're through it. In the meantime, we earmarked a little cash for some temp help. That's you. Get out there and refreeze those pipes. Top 5% Rexar ARM player stream incoming. I'm not that great at Rexar, but I can try.
Stay sharp.
Need a solution?
Do you have any idea how hard it is to get dried blood stains out of your laundry? Well, you might, I guess. Demon's Finest are working on a new detergent specifically formulated to deal with this pressing issue. And while the blood fields in the Ringing Deeps might be bad for the environment and you, they're the perfect place in the fields to test our latest formulations. Just give the blood slimes out there a quick hose down and let us know what happens.
Shake that right up. Always read the labels.
Dark Fuse was up to all sorts of questionable research out in the Ringing Deeps and, well, everywhere really. Anyway, they had to write down some of it down, nab whatever notes you could find, and bring them back to me. Don't look at me like that. It's not intellectual dishonesty, it's industrial espionage.
Shaken, not stirred.
I think this is the Ringing Deeps one, so let's...
What's
Yeah, it
shaken,
is.
pal?
Rexar kinda sucks balls and Here's a Storm. Hey! Hey, you watch it, Buster. Don't insult my man. He used to be really good in Here's a Storm, though. Like, he used to be insane. I mean, obviously, whenever a new hero comes out, they kind of want them to be OP as shit, because they want you to play them, so... He's good on Brax's Holdout. Brax's Holdout. See, I haven't played Heroes in the Storm in so long that, like, I don't really remember what that is. Alright. We got some fun dailies to do. Alright. I mean, this might come as a shock to some people, but I do kind of like that, like, they have us go back to the Ringing Deeps and it's kind of more relevant with what's going on here. Oh my god. See, the game is still loading in. There's an invisible wall preventing me from doing anything. Is that the Zerg wave or the nuke map? Okay, so we're doing this again. Kind of like this as a daily, so I'm cool with it. Give us some epic music, so. Hold on, I want to see if there's gonna be a cutscene this time. Because last time there was. But it shorted out on us for some reason. I guess not. Now, I wanted you to stop recording. Bed. Okay, so we got that done. That was a quick little daily. I appreciate that. I love quick dailies. I think Brax's Holdout was the Overwatch map, right? Or was that the StarCraft map? Drinking the blood. Okay, yeah. I do want, because, like, you know how, doesn't Thrall mention the black blood in the heroic visions, and we know heroic visions are returning, so I do wonder if that'll become relevant and we're gonna have to like if Xal'atath is gonna like force him to drink the black blood. That is like an actual plot point that I think would be fun, because it's kind of like Thrall facing what Grom faced, but with old god shit. And like it's something Thrall gets to overcome himself. I don't know, I like that shit. I love repeated cycle storylines. That's my that's like my shit, man. And in a lot of ways, Garrosh kind of drank the black blood himself from Yasharaj in a way, so it's just fascinating. Just making sure my audio is working. It is. Okay, I have to use the bombs? Oh man. Alright. I mean, that's not the worst thing ever, because it's just throwing bombs at stuff. Alright, that's already dead, though. Yeah, I did the delve for this. Did I do that? No, I did that off stream, I'm pretty sure, because I remember I was watching a video while I did it. The delve wasn't really anything special, if I'm being honest. It's just like, go fight a crazy goblin. I was kind of hoping that the Titan Ruin place would be more important and have like a little bit more hints to like, you know, what was to come, but really wasn't. Aha! The ouzo sound always sounds like spaghetti to me. Like if you ever like stir spaghetti, it sounds like that. Which reminds me of a completely other clip that I will not repeat on here. I mean, I could repeat it on here in fairness. Oh, he didn't die. Die. Oh my god. Take this guy out. Need to rescue some goblins. Hey. Oh. The bomblings continue. I feel like they're like, at this point, a curse. I mean, I don't think we'll see them again after this patch, but it's just kind of funny to me that they keep coming up. Forever cursed by Thomshire. Yay, there are some lost goblins. Hello, friend. Time to leave. I tip ya, but a monster eat my wallet. Yeah, that's what they all say. No one ever wants to pay the giant green half-ogre money. Bump a dump bump down. We can skip that guy over there because he's like really close to a giant mob and I don't want to deal with him. Alright, we got some blood clicks. My favorite. Alright, tapping out for the night. Don't forget to check out the script so I can send it out. Alright, I'll do that after the stream, which will be... probably won't be that long, honestly. Like, I'll get these dailies done, and then we'll do the new dungeon using the follower system thing or whatever. And that'll be it. You know, it'll be a very quick end to the stream, probably. Probably like an hour or two from now, I suspect. Maybe less, maybe more. Depends how long this daily takes, which doesn't seem very long. We got like 2 dailies to do. Yeah, probably roughly an hour. Oh, is Benarek likely to make use of the Naglfar select potions? Like the character or me, like to make him look big? Because I did actually try it out on one of my characters. Somebody handed me them, and it is like for 2 hours it makes you big, but like the increase in size is very like, it's not as big as I'd want it to be. It's a bit of a letdown, really. I mean, I might use it, but right now the what do I use currently? I use the Firewater Sorbet currently, which is a Dragonflight recipe. And it lasts an hour and it increases your size pretty decently. Not as big. I think it's about around the same height as the growth pot. It's a very small significant difference, but like compared to the Naglfar one, the Naglfar one's a little bit worse. Oh, we rescued them by murdering them, my favorite. Here we go. Hello, friend. Thought it was a gun. I still am gonna be doing my Galliwix villain song, by the way, even though he himself is a goner. I just wanted to clarify that randomly. Me and my friend are still working on it. We're making it, you know, as tip-top shape as we can, and then we're gonna ship it off to our good old boy Laurentium, who is the avid Galliwix impersonator that we rely on. It is gonna be I will, because you know I do machinimas too, right? I think I will make Galliwix a character in some variety to use him on. Obviously, I don't think I will kill him in that series, but I do want to use him and mention him. That's what I want to do with lore characters more in my machinimas. Like, I'll use them, but more often than not, I'm not gonna kill them off. That's my plan, at least. There's a goblin right here. Thank you. You're welcome. I just think it'd be fun to use the Galliwix model. And other machinima stuff. Looking forward to that song? Yeah! I'm looking forward to it too, because, you know, so mostly it's like my ideas, right? Like I have like a few notes that I gave the person. It's my idea in general, but like the lyrics themselves are mostly my friend, and then Laurentium's going to sing the whole thing. So it's a lot of people all working together on it. I only really had maybe like 2 or 3 lyrics of my own design in there that I was like, you need to use this, please. But yeah, my friend Atos, he worked on the Thrall You're Welcome song like a few years back. He is a legend, and I'm really looking forward to whatever he cooks up. Okay, so far what's taking the longest in this daily is the finding the people. Obviously we gotta do the notes, but I think the notes won't be as bad. I think finding the people so far is a little bit more annoying. I need 2 more Lost Goblins. Which I can't tell if they are a respawn thing or if they're in specific areas. Because right now, I ain't seeing diddly. I ain't seeing diddly. I ain't seeing shit. I ain't seeing nothing. Do. That's not the Galliwix song. I just came up with that because I'm bored. There we go. And here's our last friend. We only had to kill one of them. Hell yeah. Alright. Next up is getting the Dark Fuse research notes. Appear to be inside here. One down. 4 more to go. The goblins seem way more effective at this than the Nerubians were. But I guess, like, the Nerubians kind of, like, they started it. So, like, the Nerubians walked so the goblins could run, basically, with the black blood. Don't like that ringing. I don't like that ringing deeps. Ah ha 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 ha. Alright, we need one more and then we're all set. Hell yeah. Now we can get the heck out of here. You spin me. Oh, those are robots. I was like, why are they spinning? It's just robots spinning, so it's fine. I thought it might have been goblins spinning because they look so similar to their silhouette. Alright. Now we can go back to the Undermine. And after we go back to the Undermine, we can go to the dungeon. Wait, actually, we could probably do the dungeon right here now. We'll turn in the dailies afterwards. Hell yeah. Alright, where's the dungeon at? I know the dungeon... Where's the dungeon? Operation Floodgate, there we go. Do we ever get a quest for that? Curious. Operation Floodgate. There we go. Dispose of Giesel Gigasap. Okay. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do the dungeon, then we're gonna turn our dailies, and then we will we'll end the stream after that. Okay. I was blanking out. My brain kind of was like thinking of stuff. Is there anything new going on over here, by the way? I was kind of curious if there were updates to this place.
Yeah.
Okay, so nothing. I was curious if there was any changes to that specific area. Doesn't look like it. Just because it seemed like a precursor to what was going on with Gallywix. I think one of my critiques that it will remain strong, maybe it will be less in the raid, but I do think that Undermine could have used more of Gallywix. Maybe it was afraid to overuse him, but like he's such a fun villain. I kind of wish that he kind of was like, you know,
we've got another
involved more.
And we need some.
Let's see. This better have a follower dungeon option. Be surprised if they didn't. Let me see if I can queue up for it. Follower dungeons. Operation Floodgate. Alright, I could have just done that. Oh. They need to update Wowpedia. Nope, don't use Wowpedia. Use Warcraft Wiki, Jacob. All the people who used to work on Wowpedia work on Warcraft Wiki now. So you want to go to Warcraft Wiki. Alright, so we're going to be doing Operation Floodgate. Let's see what this is all about. I'm curious. I know nothing about, besides the fact that like they're trying to blow up a dam, and we're gonna try and stop them. Ugh. There we go. Pretty neat, pretty neat. What do we need to do? Big Mama. Gotta take out Big Mama. Ooh. Shredders everywhere. I can't mine that, sadly. Alright. Oh. We got robots! Venture-Co, cool. Some evil Venture-Co. These explosives will come in handy, alright. Nice one. Just don't drop it. Oh, hi, Renzik. Nice to see your ghost giving us advice from beyond the grave. I do love how much like the Adventure Co. hire gnolls. It's always fascinating to me that they've always had like gnolls or whatever. I wonder how that conversation kind of went when the gnolls were hired by Venture Co. Or is it just like, hey, so you guys like food? We can hire you and you can get more food. I'm just like, yeah, that sounds cool. That sounds neat. Okay, there's another set of bombs over here. Kind of hoping that would have done something more, but alright. Stay on mission. We're gonna need more. Alright. Renzik. Oh. Didn't mean to pull those. Oh well. Might as well turn... Okay, that was never even turned on. I mean, Yeah. Yeah. I was right the first time. Okay. We got a bomb over here. Keep an eye out, drones are on patrol. You want to take out their controller. Just one up here, but we could probably kill these guys. I do love how the Dark Fuse look. They're very, again, they remind me very much of the of the Iron Horde. If there isn't a connection between them and the Black Fuse, I will be pleasantly surprised. Ow. I don't know why you guys are pulling without me. How dare they? Right. Big Mama. Oh, there's a little Zeppelin up there. That's nice. Let's get Big Mama.
Kill Big Ant.
Yep. Get us down. Nicely done. But why are we fighting them? Okay. How many more bombs do we need? Got like 2 more bombs we need to grab. Goblin Tech is so revolutionary, I can't believe they managed to convert a pile of soot into radio waves that somehow don't produce sound. Sure. Yoinking those explosives. Oh, hell yeah, Goblin Gliders. Love Goblin Gliders. Oh. Would have figured that would have done something, but alright. Oh, bomb crabs, cool. Okay. We need to go up here then, it looks like. Not the Zeppelin. Okay, so we need to watch out for that. Duly noted. Predators. Oh. Well, now we know to look out for those guys.
Well, what have we here?
Hi.
Welcome to the firing range.
That guy looks cool. Is she making gun noises?
Like you said, boss.
Yoink. We're on a roll. Give me some more of those bombs and we'll blast our way in. When you go loud, they won't know what hit them. Good work, squad. Now get moving to the dam. Alright. Open fire. Excellent. With the barrages out of the way, we can get the dynamite down to the dam now. Quick, grab her gun and eliminate that zeppelin. Did we already do that? Whatever. Alright. We gotta kill Swamp Face. Oh, it's one of these guys. I love these guys. So glad they got a model update in War Within. They're so cool looking. Yeah, you guys stand in the explosion. That'll be good. Ah, hi, buddy.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
And down. Now just Gisel's left. Where do we go now? Right, follow her. Oh. I don't know where to go. We just jump? Oh. See an extension cable? That means they're siphoning power. Stay frosty. Oh. Dang fish things. Right. We're getting close, but we're not there yet. We can probably skip these guys. Let's try that. Never mind. I tried. Oh, we're almost there at least. A lot of nasty colors. Alright, final boss. Let's do this. This project can't continue without a scientist behind it all. Put that big brain on ice. That guy sounds like that one guy. He's got that like tone to his voice, like he, you know. I'm trying to think of what the voice is, but I can't think of it right now.
You dare question me? Stay away from lions.
Well, that was something. You did it! Now I can take a long overdue vacation in Undermine, just like I wanted. Hey, if anyone asks, we were never here, and I don't know you. Okay? Okay.
Time is money, friend.
Great work in there, soldier! Let's blow this popsicle stand. Alright. Let's leave. Alright, that was a dungeon. Okay. Was curious what that'd be about. It's about what I expected, but fine enough, I guess. I think my favorite part of it was probably seeing all the dark fuse that weren't goblins in it. Kind of cool to see the variety. Also kind of cool to see the swamp face guy. That guy was kind of cool too. So yeah, there's that. Not much else to say, really.
We've got another incursion, and we need some defenders. I know you're good at this.
Alright, let's go turn in our dailies, and then we're probably gonna end the stream. And then we'll do more stuff tomorrow, mostly dealing with delves. We're gonna be doing a lot of delve content, which is, you know, nothing story-based, but, I mean, I guess some of it will be story-based, depending on how you feel. That sure was an Operation Floodgate. Yep. Basically how I feel about that. Alright, where's the... Is that the teleporter for Undermine? I'll figure it out slowly. It might be there. I think it's right here. Operation Floodgate of a Time. Yeah. So this is to go up there. I know Undermine has a teleporter somewhere over here, though. Kind of surprised they don't have those on the map as well. But that's like my only criticism. At least I know that it's here. Let's turn these bad boys in. Wonder where Xalatath went next? I assume that it's Koresh or the World Core. I don't know what the Ethereals have anything to do with this, but they have the Dark Heart now. And that means Xalatath is going to have to get it back from them. So we're probably going to see a rare conflict where it's Xalatath's forces, what she has left, which I assume is her Shadow Guard Ethereals, versus this subsection of Ethereals, which I assume has something to do with Locust Walker or that princess we encountered, and us. So that's what we'll be dealing with. Alright, let's turn these bad boys in.
What's in the mix?
Any side effects from exposure? You signed the waiver, if so.
A potion a day.
Got the goods? Yes, I did. Not bad, temp, but don't get expecting a tip or anything.
Always
Jeez.
read the labels.
Watch it out there.
Not bad, though they seem a few bolts shorts of a toolbox, if you know what I mean. Gonna have to dock you a few gold for that one. Damaged goods and all. Jeez. Cool. That's all you had to say. Okay. Let's go turn in the Operation Floodgate thing, too. A little family. Tour guide, auntie, Era heartstrings. This is gonna be the best vacation ever. You say, if you say so. I do love all the briefcases. Right, so I'm gonna turn this in, guys, and then we will be wrapping up the stream. Yep, we got more. Okay, that's the statue from before that has all the X's on it. Got it.
Well, well, well.
Thanks, pal. The cartels will remember what you did for them.
I'll miss you. What you need? Thanks for stopping by.
Ooh, new boots. Don't mind if I do.
I'll be waiting.
Best quest turn in text. Cool. That's so real after sending you fight horrors in the sludge pit. Yeah? Alright. Well, thank you guys all for joining me for another glorious stream. As stated, tomorrow we will be doing Delve stuff. Next week... I think next week we'll be able to actually do the finale. Like, we will be able to do the narrative finale to the raid, so we can actually see it for ourselves. Outside of YouTube, outside of Wowhead and all other stuff. There also might be some Aftermath stories we'll be able to do next week, but for the time being, this will be it for Undermine. We'll do this Delve stuff tomorrow. The finale stuff, again, like the finale, I guess. The Aftermath stuff to next week. I don't know what else I have in stored for, next week. I might start doing some, other games again, like Batman, which we'll probably do both on YouTube and Twitch. So that might be the test. I think we will be testing out the dual streaming next week for other stuff beyond WoW. So that'll be, I guess, the goal. But thank you guys for joining me. I really appreciate y'all for coming in and, you know, talking with me and yapping and letting me yap. I'm really excited for whatever comes next for WoW, but I'm also excited to be playing some other games and hopefully play some other games with other folks. But the other things that I'm excited for is getting a new computer, making more projects, more machinimas, more videos. But until then, I will see you guys when I see you, and I'll be working on some videos this week too. I'll probably talking about how Thrall is MIA or something. I don't know. Alright. So until next time, my friendarinos, or my lore horde as I asked on the poll what to call you guys. Hiya! I think I did not hit stop streaming. This is awkward. Bye!